Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Tuesday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. I hope you're ready for some Tuesday night Crash Bandicoot, because that's what we're doing. Again, that's what we're doing for a bit. Capiche? Good evening, everybody. Welcome Rorschach. Welcome, Sean. It's good to be back to normality. A little bit. A little teeny tiny bit. Just realized I bought myself an energy drink for this stream, and it's still in my fridge downstairs. So I'm gonna have to find some excuse to go and get that in a minute, because I don't really want to drink that. I might leave that for tomorrow. Hey, Thomas. So yeah, this weekend was pretty fire. If you hadn't heard, oh, Cosmic's here.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
Hello, Cosmic. So yeah, the weekend was crazy. Can you use your telepathy to bring up the stairs? I might leave it. Actually, I might leave it till tomorrow. I've still got a bit of Pepsi. I've got a bit of Pepsi Max. I might leave it till tomorrow, because otherwise I might not sleep if I do drink it like this late. And I really want to sleep tonight. Yeah, so if you didn't hear, I talked a lot about it last week, and I've been posting about it on Blue Sky all weekend. This weekend was Speed for TLC, a speedrun marathon organized by Big Law, and a sort of new small team of organizers. I myself was one of them. I was the tech organizer. This was the debut marathon for Speedrun Tools UK, which is the marathon tools set that I've been developing. OTG, layout, guides, schedule, all of that stuff. We talked a lot about it on Thursday. I actually went behind the scenes and sort of showed off a load of stuff on Thursday about it, which people really seem to enjoy having a look at. The event went amazingly well. Friday was a little iffy, had some issues. Enough issues, in fact, that Saturday morning before the start of day 2, I went and redid part of the setup because I didn't like the way it was working. And you can test as much as you like, but when it gets to a live environment, things are always going to be different. And yeah, the live environment bit did not appreciate the way that I'd set. The main thing was the way we were capturing the runner streams. The plugin that I was using just not appropriate, did not work. So switched it out the following day, and from then on, everything was pretty smooth sailing. There's still a couple of bits that needed ironing out. I put a big I'll make a link to it. But I did write out a really long post on Blue Sky about how the tech went and stuff like that. So if it's something you watch and you're interested in how that all went, I'll post it. I'm planning on writing that blog post, writing it up as a blog post on my website. So because as a big long thread, I don't know how many posts it was in the end, but there's a big long thread on Blue Sky. It's a little difficult to read. So there you go. If you do want to check out that thread, there's the link to it. Is that going to send to YouTube as well, or we just send in we just send into no YouTube broadcast or something. Oh, I just need to refresh. Connect. There we go. Now I should be able to send. Now I should be able to send to YouTube. Right. Let me just send that link to YouTube as well. Hopefully that now works. Hey, there we go. Got there in the end. Cool. So yeah, that's the weekend was amazing. And it was, as I say, this was a brand new marathon team. This was, as I say, headed up by a guy called Big Law, who, from what I understand, has done some events like quite a few years ago. This is the first time they've come back to do another one in quite a few years. Say brand, sort of new team, new setup, and all of that. I was brought on. There was about just over a month before it was going to go live. The turnaround on the whole thing has been so fast, and it's been amazing. But yeah, by the end of this marathon, three days, say brand new setup, $7,274 raised for Transgender Law Center, which is just for a brand new marathon. Like, that is pretty wild. It's kind of, it's rare. I wouldn't say it's unprecedented, but it's rare. It is very rare. I've worked with and I've done before. I've done speedruns and helped out with tech for marathons that have done, been going for quite a few years, and that kind of number is like a pipe dream. So I think this was just a combination of like the right time, the right charity, and everything sort of coming together, and the people. Obviously right now, anything to do with transgender and LGBTQ plus stuff in America is really important, because Americans are going through a really, really nasty time with, the new Republican government, just tearing through, federal agencies and trying to change laws and all of this, and what Trump and Musk are doing. So the fact that, an event like this can come along and raise that amount of money for a charity like this, take a victory lap tonight here in the US. Ugh. I mean, you've only got to look at what happened with Zelensky over the weekend. It's just pitiful and pathetic. It's just awful. I've seen it. I cringe listening to it. I went silent for a moment. Oh, did I might have moved. I do feel like I need to do something with my mic. I think like some of the stuff that I've put on it is probably a little bit sensitive. But we seem to be stable. I'm not sure exactly why I went silent, but we should be okay. It's probably just like if I'm going really quiet. Yeah, I've got to be like right in front of my mic. I just need to like turn down some of my gates and stuff. Oh God, I'm on Blue Sky to get that post, and right now that link that I've just posted, is Caro watching the stream and has clicked on the link, because Caro is now going through every single one of those posts and liking it. So I'm just getting notification. How many posts was it altogether? That's something I never actually checked. How many posts was that thread? Now, this is why I'm thinking I'm going to write it up into a blog post. So it's a bit easier to read, and it'll be easier to find then. Going back and looking through the history of Blue Sky in the same way going back through the history of Twitter wasn't easy. Took me about 2 hours to write the thread. I was going to go to bed. I was like, oh yeah, I wanted to do this thread. I'll sort of start whipping it up and see how I get on. Yeah, 2 hours it took me to write the whole thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29 posts. And then I did quote tweet one of them again later, because I had a sort of follow-up thought about one of them. But yeah, the event, as I say, the event went amazingly well. So much money raised for charity. If you do want to check out any of the runs, they are now all available on YouTube. I was the one who uploaded them because everything was running off my computer, so I had all of the recordings, so they all went up, which is so much easier. Saves Big Law and the other admins a huge amount of time, like trying to highlight them all on Twitch and pull them over, because that is just a pain in the ass. Yeah, you don't want to have to try and do that. Ooh, we're getting new Battle Academia skins in League of Legends. Sorry, I'm looking through YouTube to try and find the first video and just coming across stuff. Daredevil Born Again's like tonight. I've just watched the reveal trailer for Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, which everyone knew that's what it was going to be, so it's not a huge surprise. Interestingly, though, the trailer is almost like it's about 90% Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. Very little shown of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 in it. And the deluxe edition's getting Doom Guy and a Revenant as the extra skaters, which is pretty cool. I don't think we've seen Doom Guy in a Tony Hawk's game before, which is gonna suggest that we're probably not going to get we're probably not going to get Wolverine, Darth Maul. I think Wolverine, Darth Maul were the only two licensed characters in 3. 4 had Jango Fett. So we're probably not getting Jango Fett. I can't remember who else was in 4. I'm assuming we'll still get like Officer Dick and some of the other characters. Probably we won't get the Neversoft Eyeball. I remember that being a secret character in 3. But yeah, I very much doubt we're going to get the Neversoft Eyeball. But here you go. If you want to watch any of the runs, or at least if you just want to have a quick look to see what it all looked like, there is a link to the YouTube channel. Everything you see on there was designed by me. All of the layouts and the tech and all of that, and it's gone really, really well. I've put out some requests for feedback today to the runners and the tech. So far, feedback's been really good. There's been a couple of bits of feedback which were just simply setup was really simple and it was really good. A couple of really interesting note that I hadn't really considered, which was fine, and one point which I knew about, but it was only reading the feedback that I was like, I realized why that's happened and why that's gone wrong. It's about the runners' microphones. And yeah, as soon as I read it and then thought back to what was going on the stream, I was like, I think I see where I've kind of messed up my thinking with this. So yeah, that's really, really useful feedback, that one, to actually make me consider that, because I had not properly considered that afterwards. So yeah, I'm really good to sort of get that feedback and see how it all goes. So yeah, really excited. Hey Larry, welcome back to the stream. Sorry, I saw something. Anyway, should we do some Crash Bandicoot? Yeah, that is kind of what we're here for. Some Crash Bandicoot 1 speed runs. I'm not going to harp on too much about Speed for TLC. I'm not going to harp on too much about Speed for TLC. However, I do remember that the Speed 4 command is still available, and I did write it into the channel, into the stream title. So I'm just going to, I haven't edited what the command says. It will still say, it's this weekend and Nick's doing all the tech and all of that. So I just need to very quickly go in and rewrite what the text is going to be for that. Motion blur on. It shouldn't be. If motion blur's on, I'm turning it off. That definitely shouldn't be on. This weekend was Speed for TLC, which raised over $7,000 $7,000 for Transgender Law Center. If you want, check out Nick's work on the layouts and tech from the VODs here. There we go. That's all I wanted. Right, and copy that. Post that into the Twitch message, because there's two. One for Twitch and one for YouTube. There we go. Right, so now if you type in speed4, or exclamation mark marathon. That will give you that information.
I have a friend. He is an octopus. And he goes swish, 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 swish. Swish, swish.
Om nom 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 nom. Octopus. Welcome, Meryl. Thank you for that. Oh, I love those ones. I love those ones so much. They're so very nice. And they're all from Finny the Shark from YouTube, which is my son loves to watch. There's a couple of those. Right, let's do the old swippy swap. Right, yes, let's definitely go and switch motion blur off. That definitely shouldn't be on. Motion blur blurs objects in motion for more natural looking animation. Bollocks does it. Yeah, we don't want that. Everything else should be fine. I probably like flicked through at some point and accidentally ticked it. Like preset should not be custom. It should be ultra because I have a really good graphics card. Yeah, I think that should be fine. I think everything else should now be fine. Apply. Yes. Right. Okay, we're just going to get straight into it. We're going to get straight into a new run, see how it goes, and go from there, I think. I've got, obviously, work to do on like, practice, and I really do need to watch a decent run to see if there's anything new that I need to pick up on. But more than anything, I just need to stop dying. The biggest issue I've got right now is deaths. Deaths are being really, really costly. So anything I can do to improve that is going to be really useful. So let's give it a go, see where we get to. I did do sub hour last week, so I'm hoping to do a little bit better than that. Kind of looking for sub 55 next. So let's do this in 3, 2, 1.
Start.
Thank you, Snake. Stormy Ascent is not included in the speedrun though. Stormy Ascent would be included if this was like a 100, not a 100%, but 100, like 106% run. But obviously this is not a 106% run. This is just any percent. Maybe one day I'd consider like adding doing like 100%. It'd be really interesting to do. So we've got our first mask invincibility, which is great. Try and break as many boxes as I can. The more boxes I break, the less time we spend in the end game, sorting with the boxes smashing on Crash, which we're going to see right now. Smash, 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 smash. And split when we start the next level. There we go. Jungle Rollers, and in Jungle Rollers we are instantly going to go into our next mask. Don't need to worry about being too fast here. We're going to have to wait for a mask, so use the opportunity to definitely break all of the boxes. Let's just wait here a second. There we go, so we can get the next one. If you get a third mask whilst you're already invincible, it doesn't like carry you just whiff it. You completely lose. Oh, I missed those 3 boxes on the right. That was a bit dumb. Run, 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 run. I hope I didn't lose 2 masks there, although I don't think it doesn't. No, it does matter actually. There is a visual bug with the game where sometimes when you lose your invincibility and it runs out, Aku Aku looks like he's back to 1 mask when he's actually at 2. Don't know what the case is here. That kind of sounded like 2. Boxes. Basically, there's this bit at the end of every level. So you want to break as many boxes as possible to avoid as many of those crashing down on you. But that's it. Right. Aku Aku hasn't updated, so it looks like I'm only on one mask. Yeah. For some reason, I lost both masks in those explosions, so this level's going to be a little bit slower. I should already have invincibility, but I don't. Oh, and I've completely lost that as well. That was not very nice at all. So we're going to be a little behind on boxes for a little bit. Which isn't great. But boxes are... masks are reset at the end of this level anyway. Oh, that was silly. That's not good. So masks are reset at the end of this level anyway because the next level after this is boulders, I believe. And with boulders, we've got a. What am I? I'm all over the place. With boulders, what am I trying to say, Nick? Boulders, you start with no masks, and there's no masks in the level anyway, so we can't do anything about it. I'm going to take a hit from that because I might as well. As I say, it doesn't. That was silly. I'm tempted to restart the run now because we are already going behind, and we're only a couple of levels in. It's like there with it's not actually worth it. Oh, I added. You may have just heard. I added a little sound effect for when the camera thing's worn off, so I know that it stopped. It is the same. It is the opposite noise. So obviously, when it enables, the sound is of Sam Fisher's goggles igniting, and it is the click that sounds when he takes them back off again. Okay, we're nearly a minute behind, so we're only on level 3. I'm gonna do a quick reset. It's only 4 minutes in. Let's try this again. Reset. Dun, 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 dun. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Start.
The timer didn't reset. The timer's like carried on. What happened there?
Reset. Start. Reset. Start. Reset.
Oh, I pushed too many buttons. Okay. Not quite sure what happened.
Start. Reset.
Maybe I didn't reset properly. We'll see what happens this time. Right, 3, 2, 1, go. There we go, that's better.
Start.
Smash, 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 smash. Cutscenes nice and quickly. Yeah, the marathon worked for the most part. So if you read the thread that I posted on Blue Sky, I talked quite a lot about what went well, what I thought went well, what went wrong. A lot of stuff went wrong. It was the package's first outing, so I wasn't expecting it to be perfect, and by God, it was not. But for the most part, it was really, really good, and that's the important bit. I think the only bit that I would be, I'd say I was disappointed by was Friday. Friday was problematic. Friday had a lot of issues. This was the this was Speed for TLC, which I was the lead tech for. Bandicoots are proud creatures. Smashy, smashy, smashy. Yeah, Speed for TLC. I was the lead tech for it, and it was my marathon package that I've been building over the past. I've been building that marathon package since before I left Pixel Perfect. So yeah, it's probably been a year since I started building that marathon package. Right, let's get a little bit closer this time. This time I do want to be nice and fast so I can try and break those TNTs. Okay, I'm not going to. I'm gonna play that safe and not try and smash those TNTs. I want to keep the masks. The masks are far more... Oh, I was not expecting to bash that. The masks are far more important than a couple of boxes. Nice to get the extra life there, though. Oh, that was a bad jump. Smash, 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 smash. Cool. It's quite sweet. We're in the green. And there we go. Next one. So this is why it's important to try and sort of keep up with your masks, particularly in the early levels. Very little jumping. Crash is fastest when he's invincible, so we don't want to be jumping. So now it is now worth getting this one. Yeah, we'll just do that. Didn't quite have that lined up correctly. That time I want to jump. I want to jump up that hill. And now it doesn't matter what happens with the masks because we're gonna lose the masks. Miss boxes. I mean, we'll always miss boxes. There's 2 levels where we might not miss any boxes. One deliberately, one not deliberately. On to boulders. This is one of the 2 levels. Boulders, we absolutely can break every box. As long as we don't pick up the gem at the end, breaking every box is absolutely fine. The gem collecting the gem gives you an animation at the end for the gem, which is even longer. But if you don't collect the gem, all that happens is it says, great, you got every box, but you missed the gem. And that's good. That's pretty fast. Oh, be careful with this level about jumping. Want to do lots of little jumps. Crash is fastest when he's jumping like this. But obviously in this level there's lots of actual jumps to manage. There we go. So there's the gem. We just don't... Yeah, I'm looking forward to Pro Skater 3 and 4. There we go. So that's kind of the fastest that we can do. Don't pick up the gem. There's no boxes. But there's only 2 levels that we can actually do it. That's one of them. And the other one, we are going to collect the gem deliberately. It's a level where we actually do want to do it. I'm going to wait here. You can, if you're fast enough, make that jump, but it's very, very tight. And less deaths is more important to me at the moment than saving just a couple of seconds. Oh, what hit me? I'm not I got hit by something there. That was weird. They did. It's like July 11th, something like that. Oh, I got hit by another fish. Damn it. Well, there go my masks. Which I do think I want. Still level after Papu Papu. Yeah, I'm going to come through. I'm going to be losing out on a lot of mask time. That's annoying. And there goes the no fish hit run. Poor Crash. Alright, on to Papu Papu. What's after Papu Papu? See, Rolling Stones is after Papu Papu. Bonk. Papu Papu is a super simple boss. Bonk. Oh. Oh. and I missed the jump. So that is a massive time loss. Super simple. It is. I just completely screwed it up. There we go. It's going to be like a 30 second nearly time loss. We'll keep going. We're sick. We're over 5 minutes in. I don't want to keep resetting. Okay, 23 seconds. We've got some work to do. The only thing is now, of course, we go into Rolling Stones. I've got no masks. So normally we'd get that and then we'd be rocking and rolling again, but not in this one. Rolling Stones is a bit more interesting than the previous one because it's a lot easier to get hit by the stones. The cycles of the stones are not very pleasant. Oh, yeah. The cycles of the stones are not very pleasant. It's very easy to hit them. So I'm just going to have to wait there a second. I'm pretty sure the next level is Hog Wild, so we lose masks at the end of this level anyway. So it doesn't really matter about holding masks. It's more, we should have had invincibility, and that would have been a lot faster. And you get invincibility a few times in this one. So right now, I'm not actually that fussed about keeping a mask because I don't think there's any more masks in the level. So I wouldn't. So I'm not losing out on invincibility anyway. Ugh, not good. Not a good setup for the second island. There's a lot of boxes in there because there's 2 bonus stages that we completely ignore. Move on to Hog Wild. This one's a mask reset anyway, so we're now back to where we should be with masks. It's a little jumps. Just like Crash normally. Slightly faster when he's jumping. We want to hit all but one box in this one. So I do need to make sure I deliberately miss a box at some point. So I missed that one because then we can stick with that inside curve. Right, I want to stop doing jumps now because we're into this bit with the with those things, and because jumping is slightly faster, it can completely screw things up. It can completely screw up like the timing for getting past those swirling things, and you can get into some unwinnable situations. Okay, so Hog Wild was all right. Pretty much bang on. So now we start Native Fortress. Native Fortress, we do not come into Native Fortress with any masks ever. So we're kind of at the mercy of it. Now, my previous runs, I've not been able to do a mask thing. There's a mask... I wouldn't say manipulation. It's... Oh, wrong way. There's a we want to deliberately use up this mask. It's coming up, actually. No, well, I'm not doing it now, am I? Come on. There's that sound. So, another run goes past where I don't get to use this this mask use. Because of that. Oh. Silly mistakes now. Have to wait for that. So it's here. You would deliberately take damage from that one so that you can get through those TNTs quicker. Yes, deaths can throw off cycles. There's various cycles in the game. Some are global, some are local. So some cycles in the game start as soon as the level starts. Some cycles in the game... Oh, come on, I've lost another mask. Some cycles in the game are local, so they start when you reach certain areas. I don't know all of them. I couldn't tell you which ones are which. I'm not that knowledgeable yet. It's something I'd have to kind of look into. That one. And those flames, I'm spinning on them as I hit them because it prevents crash from bouncing. And it means we can get across them a lot quicker. There's actually going to be a set of 3 coming up in a second, which I'm going to want to do that too. This set of 3, which I should not have done that. This is not going very well. Oh, I could have made that. I'm probably going to reset at this point. This is not really worth it, is it? Let's just at least try and get to the end of the level. Luckily, there's a little gap there, so you can do that as well. Yeah, 2 minutes behind. It's not really worth continuing, is it? I think I can pause here. Yeah. I think we can start again, can't we? I did get a gold split on upstream, though. So it wasn't all bad. It was not all bad. It could have been worse. Oh, it's a sip. Vertical stream got a line separating the 2 feeds. All right, we start this again in 3, 2, 1, go.
Start.
Dr. Cortex. Here we go. Let's see if we can get to the end of the first island in the green. Dun 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 Sorry, I'm gonna stop singing. Kill the turtles! Die, turtles! So break all the boxes. Run, 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 run. Break some boxes here. Run, 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 run. Oh, what? We got a mod where you sing the music. Well, sing all the music. The acapella style, like the later Crash games. And voice will be SFX. In In the game Pampas and Celine, which I was a speedrun speedrun consultant for, there is a bonus soundtrack that you can put in where the creator of the game does indeed do all of the sound, all of the sound effects, all of the music, sings it. It's awful, but it's really funny. All right, here we go. Third time's the charm. 3, 2, 1, go.
Start.
If we can I get to the end of the first level? Is the question at this point. Oh, that's better. I broke those boxes as well. More boxes. Break more boxes. It's something like 1/10 of a second or 2/10 of a second or something like that you save with every box you break. I can't remember exactly what the number is. All I know is there are a couple of points in the game where it's worth going out of your way to break some boxes that are all together. All right, I felt like that was a good start. 2.5 seconds behind best, apparently, though. Anyway, we move it into Jungle Rollers. Of course, we get our first mask. This one, we absolutely want to be going out of our way to break all the boxes because we're going to have to stop and wait for this mask to run out. That one. Oh. That was a bit awkward, but got there in the end. Now we want to run. Run as fast as we can. Break all those boxes. I already know I'm not going for the TNT here because I'm behind. And we do want to keep the masks here because they're going to be useful in the next level. That one. Try and keep to the inside as much as possible. Cool. That was good. And Roller's a good level there. Smash, 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 smash. On to the Great Gate. So we go on. Break a few there. That was nice getting that straight away. Kill him. Run in. Cool. Good start. Now, just run as fast as we can to the end of the level. Here. Keep going, Crash. Oh, never bloody get over that. Cool. Done. Third level's a good one. On to boulders, where all of our hard work keeping those masks gets reset. Oh, gold split, lovely. I've missed one box, which is fine. Whoops. Not quite sure when to stop jumping there. Missing one box is about the same as missing 0 anyway, so that doesn't matter. Oh, didn't think I was going to, I thought I was going down that hole then. Lots of little jumps. It is possible at the end there, that final block to jump straight onto the platform. But it's, like, as you see, breaking one box there is about the same as not breaking any. In fact, it might be faster to leave one box. I missed one whole box. Grab Aku Aku and off we go. So I'm going to keep a better eye out on the fish this time. Because clearly, last attempt at this level, I was not paying attention to the fish. Where are you, fishes? Where are those little fishes? Oh, there was one. Yeah, next level's power. Yeah, I want to be holding on to masks. Cool, I kept all my masks this time, that's good. Right, let's not screw up Pappy Pappy this time either.
We've managed to avoid drowning.
I've indeed managed to avoid drowning. Thank you, Cosmic. Thank you for pointing that out. I got a gold split on upstream last level. Last attempt. Oh, not this time. Right, Pappy Pappy. Let's try and do Pappy Pappy without taking any damage. Probably jump a little sooner than that. It's kind of like as soon as he like raised his staff to the or started slamming down, you can jump. There we go. And then jump to the middle just before the end, because then Crash immediately bounces off him and gets out. Good. That's good. We go into Rolling Stones with all three masks. With two masks, we'll immediately get a third. Wonderful. Right, into Rolling Stones and smash. There we go. And as a result, Rolling Stones ends up being a pretty fast level because we can chain a couple of masks together. That one, there was a mask there. I'm not getting it because it'd be a long wait for that one. Just wait there for half a second so we don't desperately do not want to lose this mask. It is a mask reset at the end of this, so as long as I get the next one, then we're good. We can then do whatever we want. Oh, that was close. I was a little worried about going for that, but I'm glad I did. That's it. We're now done with masks. Have died to that jump in the past, so got to be careful there. That's good. Beautiful. Really good Rolling Stones. I think one is the only one that does that. I don't think any of the other games like shows you how many you missed in that way, at least. Sweet. A gold split on Rolling Stones. Very nice. Again, as I said in the previous one, we want to end this level with one box missed. You only go with one box missed and definitely not all the boxes, because in this level, it is impossible to avoid the gem. If you get every box, you do not avoid the gem. And it's... I know exactly what... Oh, I shouldn't have jumped like that. That's a waste. A little bit behind into this. I know which box it is. Let's go for the same one. There. Oh, I've missed that checkpoint. I better not die now. I always miss that box there because we want to stay on the inside track. And then stop jumping. Otherwise we might miss some of these. All good. Missed 2 boxes in the end. Oh yeah, because I missed one of the checkpoints. And I died. So we're going to be slightly behind coming out of this, but only 12 seconds. See, 12 seconds. Right, Native Fortress begins. 0 masks, because we've just had a mask reset. And that mask reset is one of the things that makes Native Fortress quite a difficult level. I'm going to wait for that. I want to hold on to this. I still haven't done this mask skip in an actual run yet. I'd like to actually perform it for once. Because it does save quite a bit of time. It's not there. Oh, I nearly fell off there, actually. Just going to wait for that one. It's this one. So we deliberately take damage there so that we can just do that. There we go. See how much faster that was than what I usually end up doing. Now we want to grab this mask here because we're going to keep that mask. We want to try and keep that mask for later. Around the back. It's way quicker to go around the back. Right, now all I've got to do is just kind of play this a little bit carefully. Oh, what? I deliberately stopped myself there so that I wouldn't... hit that. I'm gonna wait there. Wait here. There we go. Lovely. Okay. Apart from that one death, which, unfortunately, that one death completely screws up all my masks. That wasn't bad. Luckily, it was a very, very short death. I died right next to the checkpoint box that I'd just gotten, so... It looks like I might be back in the green, though. Not quite. But that's still a gold. So even with a death, that's still a gold split. That's terrible. So we move into up the creek. We're now trying to hold on to masks ready for Ripperoo. Because we want to have at least one mask for Ripperoo to try and get it. Is the Eli bounce SFX actually? Yes, the meow that you hear, that is Eli's meow. I thought you meant like the because I didn't read SFX. I just saw, is the Eli bounce really Eli? I was like, no, Eli doesn't look like a cartoon. He's a real cat. But no, yes, the meow there, that is Eli's own meow. Trying to get that sound effect was hot. Oh, he is not a reliable cat. We're trying to get that kind of stuff. He's not a very loud cat. He doesn't meow. The only time he meows is when he wants food. Like, I had my phone next to him at a time where he was hungry and I hadn't put his food out yet. But, like, as soon as I put my phone near him, he just went quiet. Okay, apart from... We go into Ripperoo with one mask, which is good. We need one mask. Doesn't mean we end Ripperoo with only what? With 0 masks, unless I can hold on to this mask. But Ripperoo is kind of difficult without it. Alright, see if I can do this first time. The first jump's the most important, and the timing is very, very difficult. Hopefully that was right. Yay, I got it. Ripperoo to get there, smash that, immediately jump over here and hit that. That should be good. I was slightly too fast on the box. That's going to be too slow. Oh my god, this is awful. Still too fast. That should be it. Hey, Ripperoo. The timing on Ripperoo is really difficult. That first one is so precise. But now I know the backup. Yeah, lost a lot of time on Ripperoo there, but we'll take it. We'll just roll with the punches there and see how we get on. Lost City, one of the most taxing levels, only because in Lost City we need to hit every single box and not die. I think Crash 1 is the only game in the series that requires you to not die in order to get the gem. They kind of replaced it in later games with the death routes. So instead of not dying to get the gem, you'd have to not die for some way through the level in order to get in order to have the no oh, I went too far off the forward bit. Unfortunately we have to leave the level and start back in. Come on, Nick. Nice. So we start again. That's the thing with that's the horrible thing about this level. Any death and it's an instant start again. Make sure we get that. And this level's got some really nasty bits like that, where you've got one chance to hit a box, and if you miss that box, then you're screwed because you can't get something. That was better. Like here, make sure you bounce off that correctly so you can get that. Wait for that cycle. Oh, that was not ideal. Pro Skater 3 is my favourite of all of them. It was the one I played the most. It's the one I kind of grew up on. I played 1 first, but 3 was the first one I ever really got into. That was quite good. We want to try and... the one exception with the whole don't die is the bonus rooms. You are allowed to die in the bonus rooms. But if you die in a bonus room, you still lose your masks. So we still want to try and do them first time. Do not want to lose masks here. Rounds. Oh, that's worth knowing. You can just run off that. I ran off the edge of that level, off the edge of that bit, and Crash did just walk down onto the next bit. I didn't have to jump. Yeah. So this one's this one's trickier than the other one. It looks easier, but you can do this one a lot faster by smashing these like this. 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. 5, 2. 1, 2, 5, 1, 2. So those that can be done a lot faster, but it's very risky. And at the moment, this is another one of those cases where I'd rather just get stuff right first time. Cool. Lost City done. We're a little bit behind, but nothing I can't, like, try and get better later. Ba-da-ba. So we've got a bit of work to do to pull this back. But set ourselves up nicely with already Temple Ruins invincibility. And if I can maintain this, Temple Ruins should be a relatively quick level. Whoop. Wait for that. There should be another mask. There should be another mask at some point in the level. There it is. It's probably a bit slow. If I remember correctly, the very next level is a mask reset. There we go. Very nice Temple Ruins. Oh no, it's not. Road to Nowhere. It's not a mask reset. In fact, it is the opposite. We want masks. Hopefully, that was a gold split on Temple Ruins. That was a really good Temple Ruins. Certainly is. So, Road to Nowhere, and again, we immediately start off with a mask. Does mean with a mask as well, we can avoid having to use the rope for quite a lot of it, because one of the other reasons for using the rope so much is it allows us to get past those warthogs, and the warthogs are just terrible. But obviously with invincibility, we don't have to worry about that. Right there. It's a bit easier. Oh, that was lucky. Aw, that's a shame. I lose a mask. Oh, I think it's a mask reset at the end of this one, actually. Next level. Oh, yeah, Boulder Dash. It's a mask reset anyway. No! I was trying so hard to get back up on the ropes. I should have just kept an eye on what was going on ahead of me. I'd have been fine. Hate that pig. That warthog's the worst. No, come on. Oh. I will address that query if I ever get through this level. Oh, god damn it. I understand that this is a lot easier on the PlayStation 1 version because Crash has a square hitbox, whereas he has like a pill hitbox on this one. So he like naturally moves over slightly. I'm assuming I'm losing time now as well. I'm pretty sure like PB, this was a reasonably good level. Yeah, I've lost loads of time. So a string of 1 platforms, multi-jumps, are slower than the rope, but single jumps seem to be faster. No, it's more that single little jumps are faster than just running. The exception to that is if you've got invincibility. If you've got invincibility, then you want to just be running. You don't want to be jumping. Road to Nowhere and there is a second version that I've missed a split. There is a second level that we're going to do later. I can't remember what the second one's called. High Road, thank you. Sort of throw some of that out the window because it's more about what's comfortable. What do I feel I can do at the time? Do I want to jump up on the rope? You can run along the rope, but running straight along the rope is very tricky. Because you have to be like perfectly in line. But those two will get broken anyway, so I don't need to worry about breaking those. What is my skip split button? I think it's home. Sure it's home. Idiots. Yeah, it's home. Actually, I'm pretty sure I want to do this different. I want to... I think I want to do that differently, don't I? And I want to skip that one. There we go. I think that's how it works. All right, Sunset Vista. This level is kind of the sister level to Lost City. We do not have to get all the boxes and stuff in this one though. Lost City is the only level in the game where we are required to do that. Right, that's bad. Wasn't expecting that. I can't beat that lamp now. You can only beat that lamp on first entry into the level. So actually, as I can't beat it, I might as well go break that box. You can kill those lizards by spinning them in the air. I hate those lizards. I never quite understand how to beat them. One. Oh, it's probably better that I didn't hit that. One. All right. Up the tower, or up the first tower. There's like 3 of these towers. This level's massive. You know, really get to appreciate just how big this level is. It's like really tall. We're going to be doing a checkpoint skip. In this one, there's a checkpoint down there. We ignore that checkpoint. It's one of the only checkpoints in the game that we don't go for, because it's really long. That was nice. Nice platforming there to get up onto that. Oh, that's my mask there. Next level's Koala Kong, so yeah, it would have been good to keep that mask. So, my movement a little bit wrong there. Actually, there might be another mask left in this level. Oh, sugar. That was awkward. I don't think he's going to be. The fact that they've already revealed Doom Guy and as a brand new skater suggests to me that Darth Maul and Wolverine are not going to be in it. And Jango Fett. Jango Fett was in there. Yeah, I could be on triple masks right now. This bit's always a bit slow. We can go behind here and just skip all of that. Yeah, there's definitely still room for me to do this better. So I could be on triple masks and be a lot faster throughout a little bit of that level if I'd played it right and not taken that hit. Yeah, Doomslayer is, I believe, his actual official name, not Doom Guy, but I think everyone for years has called him the Doom Guy. The cycles on these don't quite match up. So sometimes you can't quite get on top of that ledge. There we go, we're at the top, finally. And here it is worth hitting all 8 of those boxes. Darth Maul was the best. I've much preferred Darth Maul to Wolverine. The other thing we're likely to not get is the Neversoft eyeball. Unless they decide to like pay homage to Neversoft by putting it in. Because that'd be nice if they did. I think it would be really nice if they could do that. Hey, I got a gold split on Sunset Vista though. Okay, so I do go into Koala Kong with 2 masks, which is what you'd want, particularly if you were going to be going for the skip. Unfortunately, because my graphics card, I can't really go for the skip. And it's not really worth it. For me, anyway. As I said before, rely on strats that I can do. Never liked Wolverine, glorified Ed. Pretty sure Wolverine came before Edward Scissorhands. Oh my god, Koala Kong, seriously? I've never seen him go that far over. That's the thing with not doing the skip as well, is that you get the RNG with Koala Kong of, you know, how far over does he go until he throws the big one. Oh, that was good. Didn't hit those buckets. Oh, that didn't hit me. Cool. That was about as fast as I could probably do Koala Kong with that RNG. It looks like I'm still going to be ahead though.
New follower.
Cheeseburger fan, thank you very much for the follow. Into heavy machinery. There's probably some time saving heavy machinery. I remember this being a right pain in the ass. I should also be able to get some crypt masks going. There's our first one. Gonna be real with you, yeah? I did not know that that was there. That was complete by accident. I thought I was dead. I've wasted so much time. I've wasted so much time, but I've still got my masks, so I'm like... Oh. I really want to try and keep them and see what more I can do with getting trips. Oh, let's get that checkpoint just in case. I also really like the music in this level. It's really funky. It's not... There is another mask coming up. Sure, there's another mask in this level. Let's play that safe. No, I should have... Damn it, because the next mask's here. That should have been a triple mask. But... didn't play those... steam valves safe. I can still get a really... I was about to say I can still get a really fast Cortex power if I can maintain masks here. Not if I die. Play that safe. There. When I died previously, I thought I'd got a little bit more to go. Oh, come on, Nick, you dumbass. Lose some time on heavy machinery. I don't know. The only fake crash I know of is the first level, but he doesn't appear like I think he only appears like on a repeat playthrough. I don't know about any other fake crash appearances. Okay, I still have one mask. I need to check that level because now I have no masks. I need to check this level about when you... I think you don't mash... Oh, I've lost that one. I don't think you're supposed to mash for the to skip the opening cutscene, pretty sure you're supposed to do it at a certain point. So that you get the right cycles. Because when done correctly, you'll have really good cycles with the electricity, and you won't get hit. Unfortunately, I've completely screwed up masks now for the latter half of this game. Should be like pretty much from Sunset Vista onwards, you should always be at 2 masks. This is the other like really big long mask stretch, and I've completely screwed up. Oh. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. What? What is this? What are you talking about, YouTube? There should be nothing wrong with the stream. Oh! Inside a pipe after stairs. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Oh my. Stop looking at YouTube. If anyone is watching on YouTube, is everything alright? Look alright. I'll show you Fake Crash at the end of this run. Because I'm pretty sure he only appears on a repeat playthrough of a level. Oh, stop being Nick. Stop trying to be clever. I'm going the wrong way now. How many lives? I've got 26 lives. We're okay. Okay, as long as it looks fine. Yeah, I've got a message on. It's actually, I should say, it is on the vertical stream that it's telling me this. Yeah, it's saying that apparently YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain it. What? I'm sending out 10,000 kilobits per second. I mean, no issue. Oh, at least that's right before a checkpoint anyway. Clearly, second island could do with a lot more practice. In fact, we might do that then. So second island, third island. Might do that at the end of this run, rather than start a new run, is try and get to 2 masks. And start island 3 again, and see if I can do better. And hold on to them. Yeah, 4 minutes behind. This is only from last week. Onto Toxic Waste. Love this level. Got really cool music. Can be really, really fast if you come into it with 2 masks. Oh, that was poor. Oh, that's quite a big death as well. That's where that death was, yeah. Oh, I should be trying to jump around these. Oh god, I still hadn't got a checkpoint. Oh, that message on YouTube's gone now. YouTube just being a bit funky, apparently. Oh! And we're straight back again. This is awful. This is the worst attempt at this level I've had in a very long time. What's that? Oh well. Checkpoints! Finally, we get a checkpoint. Ugh. Come on, focus. Look at the time. Let's go backwards and backwards and backwards. Pinstripe. I wouldn't even be able to attempt the one time save, one speedrun time save that there is in this level, in this boss. This boss, you as a result, because I can't do the one trick, you pretty much just do casually. There's not really much more to it. You just do it as fast as you possibly can. That's it. There's nothing else to Pinstripe. You just do the fight. Except, as I say, there's one trick you can do. Onto the high roads. This is the second version of this level. The game loves it so much, it gives you a second one. And somehow, I always find, though, that high roads I do better at. I don't know if it's just because by like this point in the run, I'm, you know, a lot more sort of in tune with Crash's movements, and I feel, you know, I've got a feel for it better. Or this level's genuinely easier. I don't know what it is. I always feel like this level goes better. I think it might be you don't have to rely on the rope quite as much. You saw that there's quite a few sections there where I wasn't on the rope at all. There you go. See, for some reason, high road for me has always just been slightly easier. That might be a PB. The high road. That certainly is. Gold split for high road. Onto slippery climb. We only have to do one version of this level. The second version of this level is not done in any percents. That being Stormy Ascent, the bonus level. Oh, that's close. A little closer than I would have liked. I'm going to play that safe. Yeah, gold. Yeah. Somebody using the old golden Eli. Thanks, Cosmic. That's what it's there for. Brock! These poor birds. Brock! Oh, I should have held. I should have held out. There's no checkpoint either, is there? No, that's straight back to the start. See, I knew you can beat some of the cycles. Brock! Brock! Like, some of those are risky, but consider I've already taken a death, probably worth it. Brock! I very rarely rage and get angry. I think raging and getting angry on stream, particularly in a speedrun, is really poor. I think it's one of the worst things you can do as a speedrunner is like get really mad. It doesn't make for a good stream unless you're like really good at getting really mad. I don't think viewers ever want to see it. But I can get a bit pissy at times. Although the emote's more about the no, the reason for that, I'm sure I've talked to you about me being the furious motorist before. I know a lot of people will know this. They know the story about me arguing with protesters on a motorway once, whilst wearing my MGSR hoodie as well. And that emote is sort of pays homage to that moment. If people haven't heard that story, I'm quite happy to tell the story again.
Shut up in there, will ya?
There we go. I felt like a really long 60 seconds. I need a separate sound for that. Because genuinely thought that was Blues introducing themselves. Because that's what Blues does every single... It plays that sound every time. But it's the same sound. I have the same sound for both. There's just a sound effect for shut up in there, will ya? And it uses the same sound as shut up and concentrate. So I really should use a different... I know what I should do. Because it's the MGS1 Johnny. For both of them. I should turn one of them into Twin Snakes Johnny. Shut up in there, will ya? Question is, which way round do I do it? Now, I think MGS1 Johnny should be where I get muted because it's a lot more vicious. Not like, shut up in there, will ya? Like... I think it should be that. Saying quiet. That's a good shout, actually. It just does anyone say quiet like really loud in MGS5? Took another death. Is there ever a moment in? Surely, Big Boss at some point like shouts quiet. That's another mask reset anyway. Just best prices of... Kaz does. I think I don't play MGS. I don't speedrun MGS5. So I think it would feel better if it was Twin Snakes. Just so Twin Snakes is in there somewhere. Jewels of Darkness is another kind of tricky level because we've just had a mask reset, so you have to come into here with 0 masks. Oh. I'm pretty sure I lost loads of time in this. First time in my PB run. Having said that, the timer is already showing that behind. That's better. Thinking of the wrong set of these. There's a second set of those where you have to be a lot more careful. Right. Oh, I didn't need to super bounce off of that one. Oh, bomb. There we go. It's nice normal bounce off that one. Internet clout? What internet clout do you think I have? Oh. I have not told the Fury. Oh no, I haven't, because I got muted, so I then didn't say it. But yeah, I'll tell the Furious Motorist story again. Why not? It's not like this run's going anywhere for me to have to concentrate with it. So the Furious Motorists. I used to work. That's what I was waiting for. So I used to work. I used to work in a place called Amersham whilst I was living in Hemel Hempstead, and to get to work quite often, I would have to take the M25. I'd actually drop Heidi off at. Heidi and I would carpool. We only had one car. We still only have one car. We did have 2 cars for quite a while. I had my own car for a few years, but it stopped being necessary and we needed to save money. And now I work on the outskirts of London, so there's absolutely no point in having a car and trying to drive to London. This is the one I was thinking of. There we go. You just have to wait a little bit on that first bit. Anyway, so if anyone in the UK may remember, a few years ago there was a protest group called Just Stop Oil. I think it was that one. There was a few of them, but I think it was Just Stop Oil. And they would like consistently go out and disrupt traffic to try and, talk about their message. Oh wow, that was a massive time pullback. Go out and disrupt traffic and other stuff to talk about their message, which their message was simply, we need to stop using fossil fuels. Actually, it might have been Insulate Britain. There was 2, and I can't remember which one mine was. It was either Just Oil, which is all about stopping using oil, or Insulate Britain. It might have been Insulate Britain, which was about trying to encourage the government to put more insulation in houses to cut down on greenhouse gases and energy inefficiency. Let me first point out, I completely agree with both causes. I have absolutely no issue with the message of either of those 2 causes, because I think they're both valid, and they are both massively overdue in this country. So I did not have any problems with the messaging, but their tactics are pretty appalling. Things like throwing orange paint over like paintings in art galleries, and especially the stopping traffic, because a lot of the time it was incredibly dangerous. Just doing it on motorways, they got into motorways and, you know, blocked traffic on the motorway, which is incredibly dangerous and stupid. But what happened with me is it wasn't actually on the motorway itself. It was on the motorway slip road. I was coming off the motorway, off the M25 to get to work. Off the M25 to get to work. And they blocked the traffic lights at the end of the slip road. I was about 3 cars from the front when it happened. Oh, what? I hit him, but still took a hit. There's a massive time save here as well. And yeah, they blocked the traffic. And at this point, because I was so close to the front and I knew it meant I was going to be late for work, I decided to get out, which is weird for me. I actually, usually in those situations, I'm not a very confrontational person. I will, you know, I'm the kind of person where if there's something wrong with my food in a restaurant, I won't say anything. I'll just eat it. I'm not a particularly confrontational person. There is video footage of it. Oh, run forwards, Farrell. That's enough. I might have to see if I can dig it out again. I really should need to, I do need to keep a link to it somewhere. I never do. And yeah, I decided to get out, and I had an argument with them, saying, you know what they're doing is ridiculous. You're causing more problems. The fact that there's now a whole load of backed up traffic, all with their engines still on, means they're causing more pollution than the pollution that they're trying to campaign against. I really need to practice this fight. And yeah, I just had an argument with 2 of them, and that argument was recorded by LBC. And it made its way to a couple of news. The following day, I was on ITV's breakfast show. As in the clip was, I never got. No one ever reached out to me, which was always just. But I left a couple of comments in certain places to say, oh yeah, you know, this was me and blah blah blah. But no one ever reached out to me and was like, oh, can we get an interview with this? Nothing ever happened, which I was a bit disappointed about. But yeah, for like, I sort of had my 15 seconds of fame. Oh, just come on, Nick. I really hate this fight. So yeah, it was pretty funny. But yeah, I did get quite heated. Like I talked at one point, I mentioned the fact that there's now a whole load of traffic backed up, causing more pollution because they're not going anywhere. And this kind of elderly lady who was protesting said, "Oh well, if they could all turn their engines off, then that wouldn't be an issue." And I was like, "Oh right, so it's the driver's fault. It's the driver's fault that they're all sat there with their engines running." Oh, come on, right, let's go and tell them all. Come on. And that was the point where I actually then walked away. I was like, there's no point in this anymore. What I did know is that I think it was either the car in front of me or the car behind me had someone that they were trying to get to hospital, and they couldn't get. They had a sick teenager. I don't think they were like dying or anything like that. I hate this fight. It's giving me a pity, man. It feels so sorry for me. It's giving me a pity mask. Yeah, I know that there was someone trying to get to a hospital, in another car. As I say, I think there was like the car in front of me or the car behind me. I mentioned this. I said, you're stopping someone from getting to a hospital. You're literally causing damage right now. Luckily, the police dealt with it very quickly. Everyone at work saw that clip. Like, like it was the best. Like I was late for work. I always used to have a problem with being late for work. When I worked for the Entertainer, I was late for work all the time because traffic was always bad and we never left enough time. And punctuality has never been my strongest suit. I'm a lot better now, but I've never been the most punctual person. I mean, you've seen how many times I start a stream like 20 minutes late. There we go, finally. But yes, everyone sort of agreed with me, and I'd say it was the best footage ever, because when I then rocked up to work late, I mean, whilst I was sat in my car waiting, I messaged ahead and said, "This has happened. I'm going to be late as a result," and they were all right. So of course they knew it was real, because also it was all over the news that this was happening. And then, yeah, as I say, like that afternoon, the footage suddenly appeared from LBC, and yeah, it was it kind of got spread around the office a little bit, and yeah, loads of people came to me and said, "Oh, you know, good on you for what you did," and trying to tell them, because yeah, that was really shitty of them. And as I said to them during the argument, I said, like, I completely agree with your cause. I have no problem with your cause whatsoever. We absolutely should. I'm pretty sure it was Insulate Britain. We absolutely should be encouraging the government to insulate more houses. But you're targeting the wrong people, and you're turning people off of your cause by doing it the way you're doing. You know, I said to him, why don't you go and protest outside Downing Street? And they're like, we have. It's like, well, clearly not enough. I don't know if anything. I don't know what's happening with a lot of those kind of things now. Yeah, LBC were the first to break it, but it did a lot of it got around quite a bit. As I say, the following morning, ITV Breakfast or Good Morning no, not Good Morning Britain, whatever ITV's breakfast news panel show is called, picked it up. Oh yeah, you're right. It is like, you know, it's usually the kind of people who, you know, they can afford to not be at work doing all of this. But the whole point of it is to, you know, that many people being late for work, that is so much lost money in the economy from people not working. And that's the point, is to try and encourage the government and say, look, if we're going to keep disrupting the economy by causing all of these problems, because it's the police are having to deal with it. So that's the police out there not doing jobs that they could be doing otherwise. It's a lot of traffic impacted, so people trying to get to work, that's lost. Oh, bugger. That's lost time. You know, freight. You know, anyone who was doing deliveries and hauling and stuff, that's them disrupted. But it's the emergency services which is the worst. The fact that, you know, people trying to get to hospital can't get to hospital. And I remember, I don't know how true it was. I do remember there was a case of one of them. It was reported in one of them. So I don't exactly know if it was true or how true or whatever. But there was apparently one of a case where one of the drivers who was blocked was on his way to a parole interview. Like he'd been out of prison and he was still on parole. So he was on his way to his next parole meeting. And because he missed that meeting, there was a chance he was going back to prison because he didn't get to the meeting on time. Which just sucks. Time 1 hour 5 minutes and 32 seconds. Oh, at the time, yeah, the government just did nothing because it was a completely useless Tory government that didn't do anything. Well, not my best run. Clearly. As I say, the third island was the real kicker there. I mean, if we look back at if I look back through the timings, we can see that I was actually in the green for almost the whole of the first island. I never actually got back into the green after losing to Hog Wild. Appropriate, as the music for Hog Wild is playing right now. Yeah, I lost a lot of time on Ripperoo, and then it kind of went a bit downhill. Road to Nowhere at -5 minutes, +5 minutes was because the splits, I messed up splits. But yeah, second half of the second island wasn't too bad, but yeah, it's really the third island where all the time went. Third island's really where I could do with some extra practice. Most importantly, starting heavy machinery with 2 masks and keeping those masks. It's kind of really where I need to be with it. But I did say I'd show off Fake Crash. Oh, let me see if I can find it. Oh, the reason I got called Furious Motorist, by the way, is because that's what all of the news website, like the main story that hit from the main news story that hit from the main news story from LBC had Furious Motorist in the link here. I found a link on it's a Facebook link. I'll see if I can find the actual. Yeah, here it is. I found it. Get rid of all the tracking links. Yeah, there we go. Here you go. Have fun. Do I just play it on the no, I'm not playing it on the show. I'm not watching it again. Fuck no, I don't want to watch it again. There you go. If you want to watch it in your own time, you can do right there. Is it gonna send on YouTube? Why isn't this link sent on YouTube? I fixed my YouTube links not being sent. Doesn't want to send any. Oh, something's wrong. Is my YouTube stream stopped? No, I know people are stopped. Oh no, something's gone wrong. Oh, YouTube got freaking removed at some point from my thing. Ryden's wig. And Thomas, so sorry. I've completely missed all of your messages. What the hell happened here? How has StreamerBot lost the YouTube connection part way through? There we go, back and you're back. I've just had a quick look through the chat and seen that the two of you have just been mentioned. There we go. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's really bad. I thought we were past this. But yeah, just StreamerBot just decided to disconnect from YouTube halfway through for some bizarre reason. StreamerBot. Looking forward to getting the new StreamerBot. StreamerBot's got a new alpha build out, which is only available to Patreons, and I cannot afford another Patreon subscription at the moment. Where it's got dark mode, the UI's been redesigned, and there's a few new tools. So it looks really good. Hopefully, stability is better. Are the homes not insulated because they are older? It's not a standard. Mostly because they're older. I'm pretty sure. Like, I think all new homes in the UK required. Are new UK homes required to have insulation? New build regulations require you to provide thermal insulation to achieve a target U value of 0.11 for your roof. Yes, new homes in the UK are required to meet minimum insulation standards. These standards apply to walls, roofs, floors, and pipework. Yes. Yes, they are now, but the whole kind of thing with Insulate Britain was about the government putting more money and more investment into getting older homes that don't have insulation insulated. I can tell you, my home, I do not believe is insulated much at all. There's a little bit of insulation in the loft, but that's about it. And it's just a torso and a head. Yeah, that was my sort of 15 minutes of fame all the way back. When was that? When was that? There should be a timestamp in 3 years ago. That was three years ago on 20th of September 2021. Nearly 4 years, 3.5 years ago, that was. Yeah, that was fun. Wasn't really fun. Didn't enjoy it at all. Yeah. Yeah. It was just infuriating because they just didn't have a response. The only responses they had to any criticism was, well, what about this? Well, but we need to do that. It's like, not like this, you don't. You're causing so much damage. And I think I went a bit over the top at one point. I think I said, I didn't mean to say it in the way I said. I think I said that you're killing people, which wasn't correct. It wasn't quite what I was trying to say. But certainly the point I was kind of trying to make is you're putting people off your cause. Your cause is just. Your cause absolutely needs to happen and is very important, but you're putting people off it with the way you're going about it. Oh, that was it. I said I was destroying people. That's it. Not killing people, destroying people. And that wasn't quite what I was trying to say. I think I was trying to say you're destroying people's view of you, but I couldn't quite get the words out. It's probably the least level-headed I've been in front of strangers. Like, as I say, I'm not a particularly confrontational person. It was just the fact that I was right at the front. I was like, I really didn't want to be late for work. I didn't want to have to sit in the car and wait it out. I was like, if I can just get them to stop before they've really started, I could be away in 5 minutes. I'm pretty sure after that argument, I think it only took the police about 15, 20 minutes. We weren't sat there for that long. The police worked pretty quick. Helped that it was right at the end of a slip road, so it wasn't actually on the motorway. So I think the police still came up the motorway and came up behind us. But yeah, it was a fun one. And the amount of pollution caused by the fact that you then got huge lines of traffic. That was the main thing that kind of, so there was sort of two. Obviously, my work. And Facebook kind of sort of blew up a little bit with it. But the whole of MGSR blew up with it because I was wearing my MGSR hoodie. I got I got a little bit famous on sort of MGSR Twitter for a couple of days. As people sort of found out and it all got shared. And yeah, so there was sort of two halves of it. There's kind of work and my personal life sort of realizing what happened. And then the Metal Gear side of things being like, whoa, look at this. Yeah, it was pretty insane. But that's where the emote comes from. That is where it's, I think I can actually use, can't actually see a list of my emotes on my chatbot. Can't remember what it's called. Nick RP Rage? Or Nick RP Furious? Is it Nick RP Furious? No, it's not. Oh, of course, I've just sent that to YouTube as well. I'm just sending things. I'll find it on here. Nick RP Fury, that's it. It's just Nick RP Fury. That's where Nick RP Fury comes from. That was very mad. Someone made fan art of me. There used to be a rather prolific Metal Gear historian on Twitter who then drew some fan art of them and me like arguing or something. It was weird. That person's not around very much anymore because she kicked over a hell of a lot of people. This is why I don't want to go to MGS Con, because Metal Gear fans are some of the worst people out there. Furious Motorist punches old woman off camera. Picture of your face on a dartboard. That'd be amazing. I don't know if the group still exists. I don't know if they're still around. Okay, now that we found it, what was it? Insulate Britain? I completely ignored checking if it was Insulate Britain. It was Insulate Britain. It was Insulate Britain and not Just Stop Oil. As I say, I don't know if Insulate Britain is still active. Yeah, they still got a website. We all want to just stop oil. Well. Anyway. They threw soup over an oil painting of me. That one was just dumb. That one was so dumb. They've got a load of videos on their website. I wonder if if I'm on their website, that'd be amazing. I don't think so, because all of their videos are about their causes. They're not. No, I would like to update LiveSplit.
Reset.
Yeah, none of their. I don't think any of the videos they've shared online are about them. They've got LBC. Oh, actually, they've got a few. Oh my god, if I'm on their website, that'd be amazing. Please. October 20. They're all in date order. September. M25 Heathrow. M25 Heathrow. Please tell me I'm on that website. That would be amazing. What was the date that we said it was? This video was from the 20th of September. So it's either on or before the 20th of September. I found a load from the 17th September. I'm pretty sure that video went up same day. You guys can't have no idea what I'm looking at. Should we change that? Here we go. Oh, my webcam's not on this. Here I am. I don't think they are. Don't think they have.
It's because when I was...
Sorry. I started playing an interview with Dan Wooten. No, thank you. Get that shit off my computer. There. I don't think... It doesn't look like it. So they've got an interview on LBC on the 20th of September. They've got this talk rate. They've got a load of interviews around that time. But it doesn't look like... That's 21st. See, these are 17th. I don't think it... Pretty sure it was like same day. There's one more page. Let me have a quick look. They're not quite in date order. They're a little bit all over the place. Nah, it doesn't look like it. That's a shame. The shit list right under the government. That's a shame. I'm really disappointed by that. That might, Reverend Sue Parfit, that old lady there, that might have been the old lady that I argued with. No, that's a shame. I'm kind of disappointed, actually. Kind of disappointed that they apparently that argument was so insignificant to them they don't even want to put it on there. Those bastards can't even give me any recognition. Bunch of twats. Oh dear. So this is that's the actual M25 being blocked, so that's not it. Nah, I don't think that's just audio. No, it doesn't look like they did. Bunch of twats. Can't even put me on their website. You bastards. The old lady with the stone cold fucking clothesliner. Right, let's take a break. This has gone in a very weird direction. Let's take a break. And when we come back from said break, we will do stuff. Look at my nice wallpaper. Isn't it lovely? It's the talk to the hand that got me. Yeah, let's take a break. We'll come back. I'm going to do... actually, before we take a break, just before we take a break, actually, rather than switch back to the scene, I'll show off Fake Crash. Because now that we've finished the game, Fake Crash should appear in the first level. I might as well leave it on desktop so you can see it in a nice big image. I'm pretty sure he now appears. No, he hasn't. Fake Crash. So sometimes, basically, sometimes Fake Crash is like dancing off on the side to the left. I don't know how you cause Fake Crash to appear or what you're supposed to do. Unless it's something like you get the... I got one other idea. One other idea to show Fake Crash. Load my 105% run. Right, back to Insanity Beach. Also, because we can now, I'm going to play as Coco. Unfortunately, we can't play as Coco during a speedrun because it takes too long to go and grab her. The time lost to go and grab her. Yeah, you can play as Coco in any level across, unless it's a level like where Crash has like a. There's a couple in. I think it's only in Crash 3 where like Crash has like certain vehicles. You can't play as Coco in those. But apart from there, he is. That's Fake Crash. Is he going to turn around? Hey, Fake Crash, turn around. We'll wait for him to actually... There we go. And yeah, that's Fake Crash. He's got really goofy teeth. Yeah, there's a few places in the game where he appears. That's the only one that I know of. I know someone mentioned another one earlier, but I can't remember what it was. Ah! Anyway, let's take a break and come back. So when we come back, I'm going to do Third Island again, and then we'll sort of go from there. So yeah, I'll see you all in just a few minutes. Hello everybody, welcome back to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream, where we are back on Crash Bandicoot 1 from the Insane Trilogy. It was not a great first run. Hopefully, a second run might go better. We're going to do a little bit of practice just on the third island first. So let's get on with that. Welcome back, folks. I did not push anything to swap back to Crash there. Might as well do it on this save actually. But before we do, I did want to share something cool. Before we got started, as I've talked about quite a lot before, I absolutely adore my PlayStation Vita. It is I don't play on this quite as much as my computer, but it is a very, very close second. What with being a dad now, and also I commute twice a week into London. I spend a lot of time playing on my Vita. It's become my favorite console. It's great, and I wanted to share what I'm playing at the moment because I started playing it yesterday. My Vita is of course modded. It's very, very easy to mod a Vita, and there is a very big Vita modding community. There's still lots of games being ported to it. Oh yeah, I love this case. I don't have the there's an extra adapter you can sort of add to give you L3 and R3. I learned today that there's a plugin you can add to it to move about some of the default controls. So for example, Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 on here, the 2 and 3 HD collection for the Vita uses the back pad to do leaning, and it doesn't really work very well. But you can move stuff around so that these might actually do it instead. So I might have a look at that. As I'm glad I didn't buy the L3 and R3 ones. I haven't come across a game where I've really needed them. But yeah, some PS1 games that I've been playing. Oh, was it Metal Gear Solid 1? This bit was fantastic for with these. But yeah, really, really useful. And it feels so much nicer to play. Yeah, was it you can, but just off the bat without modding it. Although you'd have to buy them from the store. You can play obviously Vita games, PSP games, and PS1 games straight out of the box. As long as you buy them from the store, you can't just download ROMs and put them on. If you mod it, of course you get access to Adrenaline, and you can use backup games and stuff, and of course I use that. But also there's been a lot of homebrew ports put onto this. I played through actually, I don't think I've played through don't think I've finished a single homebrew port that I've actually got on here. I play a lot of PSP games on it. There's a lot of PSP games that I missed. So played them. I've got Fallout 1 and San Andreas. So San Andreas doesn't work at the moment. It did work, and I played it for a bit, and then it stopped working. I've got Max Payne as well, but I never got that to work. Like San Andreas and Max Payne are both. I played a lot of. That's another nice thing. There are fan patches for certain games, and Portable Ops and Peace Walker have fan patches for the right analog stick, so they play beautifully. Yeah, San Andreas and Max Payne are actually ports of the Android versions, which is pretty cool. I don't actually know about Fallout CE, which version that is. Also, I've got some other emulators, RetroArch, SNES, PGen, stuff like that. Yeah, actually, most of the games that I've been playing on here aren't ports, but I have changed that with my latest one. And it's a fan decompilation that then someone took and applied to the Vita. So you get things like 16:9 support and stuff. This isn't emulation. This is natively running on the Vita. Vita has been ported. I'm finally playing a game that I've been meaning to play for a very, very long time, from a series that I really have not touched as much as a lot of other people have. So yeah, I am finally getting around to playing Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Inglorious 16:9 resolution, and it plays beautifully. Say this is natively running on the Vita. This is not a SNES emulator. So yeah, really nice play, and it looks great. And I'm going to be looking out for some more games on it. I know Simpsons Hit and Run is available on it. Hollow Knight, Blasphemous is currently a work in progress. Cuphead. There's a few of the Sonic games. I'm pretty sure Sonic Mania is available for it. There's loads, absolutely loads of games. But yeah, I just wanted to share that because I thought it was pretty cool. All right, on to the speedrun practice. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to very quickly blast through Insanity Beach because I want to get 2 masks. And Insanity Beach is probably the fastest way I can think of, the fastest level I can think of beating where I can then have 2 masks. And we get to see Fake Crash again. Hey, Fake Crash. Yeah, of all the Metal Gear games that are available on it, I'm not really including Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 because they weren't made for those for handheld. So I've not been playing them. I've replayed everything except Acid 2 so far. Replayed Acid 1, replayed Portable Ops, Portable Ops Plus. I didn't play as much Portable Ops Plus as I probably could have done. But Portable Ops I replayed, and Peace Walker I replayed, and I loved playing Peace Walker on the Vita. I never had a good time with it on the HD collection, but playing it on the Vita has been fantastic. I've loved playing it. Anyone hear about the Sonic recompilation project where Sonic Unleashed is now available natively on PC because there's been a new recompilation tool which to recompilate Xbox 360 games. What do you need to do on the Vita to get all the Metal Gear games? I mean, you can't play every Metal Gear game on the Vita. I think I've got all of them that you can, except some of the really old ones. But yeah, Sonic Unleashed is now available, and it's been using this Xbox 360 recompilation tool. It's not something where you can just take an Xbox 360 game, put it in this tool, and then it's available to play on PC. You've still got to be able to do stuff with it. But it does mean there is one Metal Gear game that could benefit from that tool. Only one. And until the Master Collection comes out, the next Master Collection comes out and it's probably in it. And that is Peace Walker. At the moment, Peace Walker is still either locked. I wouldn't say locked since it's available in a lot of places. You can play Peace Walker on a PSP or a Vita, and you can play it on an Xbox 360 and a PS3. If someone could use that recompilation tool to get a native PC port from the Xbox 360 version of Peace Walker, then that would be pretty good. But it's very likely Peace Walker is going to be on the next Master Collection anyway, I would think. I think that's very likely. Yeah, on the Vita, you could play Metal Gear 1 and 2, which you'll play through Metal Gear Solid 3, because they're available in there. You could play the NES version of Metal Gear if you downloaded a NES emulator and the ROM. That's one that I haven't got. You could probably play the MS-DOS... Oh, you can play Snake's Revenge the same way. You could probably play the MS-DOS version. I'm sure there's probably a DOS emulator that works on Vita, but again, I haven't looked into that. Metal Gear Solid 1 natively works on it because you can play all PS1 games on it. Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 are both available as part of the Vita HD collection. Portable Ops Plus, and Peace Walker are all PSP games, so they work natively on the Vita. Although I think all 3 of those are available from the PlayStation Store. Acid 2, and the two comic motion comics for 1 and 2, I don't think were ever on the PlayStation Store, but you could obviously download ROMs and put those on there. So those will work natively. And then that's it. I think that's as far as you get. Ghost Babel. You could play Ghost Babel. I'm pretty sure I've got Ghost Babel on there on a Game Boy emulator as well. I think that's it. I think anything beyond that, it's almost the only. In fact, actually, it's easier. It's quicker to list the Metal Gears you can't play on the Vita, and that is 4, 5, both parts of 5, and Rising Revengeance, and Survive, if you count Survive. There you go. There's only 5, unless I'm missing something, and obviously soon Delta. You won't be able to play Delta on a Vita. But I think that's it. I don't think I'm missing. I mean, if you want to really get into the nitty gritty, there is also Metal Gear Touch for the iPod, the iPod Touch and iPhone Touch, and Metal Gear Arcade, I guess. But yeah. But for I'd say there's a mod for Portable Ops and Peace Walker. The mod, I don't think the mod works for Portable Ops Plus. Oh yeah, mobile. I was going to mention that as well. Again, mobile you might be able to if there's an emulator that works on Vita for it. But I'm not sure. You couldn't play Snake Eater 3D because there's no 3. There is a DS emulator, but it's very, very, it doesn't work very well. So yeah, I don't think, for some reason, the mod doesn't work for Portable Ops Plus. It only works for Peace Walker and Portable Ops. But the main thing is it just adds the right analog stick functionality, which makes it very, very helpful. There's a few games that have got mods like that. The Grand Theft Autos have got one, so Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories. There's one for Splinter Cell, which I couldn't play without it. Glad I managed to get that so I could play through that Splinter Cell game again. But yeah, there's no mods or anything for Acid or anything like that. Yeah, that's about it. The only other thing, if you're going to play the HD collection, and 2 and 3, it's probably worth looking into a remapper for the touch controls so that you can actually use use if you've got these, you can use them. Right. Anyway, let's get started. So we go into heavy machinery with 2 masks, and we're going to be trying to keep those 2 masks throughout the whole of Island 3 as much as possible. So I really made a cock up of this because I fell down there and I shouldn't have done. But hopefully this is one of the things that's really going to speed things up. Oh, that was close. So now I need to try and hold on to these until... The other nice thing is if you do get something like that right, you tend to then find that the cycles all match up, which is nice. No MGO on Vita, but if the servers were still live, you would be able to play Portable Ops online. That had an online multiplayer. I played a little bit of Portable Ops online, not a huge amount, but it was a bit of fun. Shall we jump over that? No, we don't have to worry about those cycles. I think that's it. Oh, now it's back to... There we go. Now, it looks like I've only got one Aku Aku mask. That's the bug, where the Aku Aku goes back to looking like he's only one after an invincibility's over. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. It's weird. But when we go into the next level, you'll see that I've got two. So the next level is Cortex Power. I need to double check because Cortex Power is one of the only levels where you get this little opening cutscene that you can skip. I don't think you're supposed to skip it. I don't think you're supposed to skip it immediately. I think you're supposed to wait a moment, but it shouldn't really matter now because I've got the mask. So I don't think waiting around for that would take me far too long. Oh yeah, you definitely wouldn't wait for that mask. Waiting for that mask would be ridiculous. It'd be a massive waste of time. So I don't think the cycles mattered. Just wait, that timing at the start, I don't think it mattered because I breezed through that. All I had to do was just wait for that one little moment, which waiting for that one little moment is no different from waiting for the cutscene slightly. There might be something optimal. It's something to look into. I accidentally started it again. So, but as I've got two masks and we're going into it, let's give it another practice. So just wait for that to go and then go. And now everything else should everything else from now on doesn't really matter about lining up because I've got a mask. But I don't care. I'm invincible. Look at that. Beautiful. I've just realised something. Something very, very important. I'm streaming. And Heidi is out. Tomorrow night, Heidi's at the theatre in London. So she's not going to be home. Thursday night, there's no stream on Thursday. Oh, I've gone back into it again. All right, I guess we're practicing it one more time. There's no stream this Thursday, by the way. I probably should have mentioned that at some point. I completely forgot. Because I'm out on a work event. I'm in London. I'm in London seeing Rag and Bone Man on Thursday night. Yes, you heard that right. I said it's a work event. And I'm staying in a hotel overnight as well, which is nice. I've gone the wrong way. This is only for these. This is only for these boxes. This is. Yes, I'm only here. That's the only song I know by Rag and Bone Man. I don't know any of Rag and Bone Man's other songs. I guess when he plays one of them, I might recognize it. I don't know. But yeah, it's a charity event where you pay. The company pays the charity for tickets to go. I'm the organizer for it for my company. So I'm not organizing the event. I'm organizing my company's attendance. So that's why I get to go and I get to the hotel and all of that. So it's going to be a good night. I went to it last year as well. I didn't stay for as long last year because I didn't get a hotel last time. I had to come home. Right, let's move on to the next level. The card is only human. Right, so this one's probably the trickiest ask to try and maintain two masks. There is another mask at some point in the level. So if I do take a hit, it doesn't matter too much. I think it's that one. I think this is the only one though. Unfortunately, the mask is not that helpful in this because we don't spend a lot of time running around. We spend a lot of time... I mean, it's helpful that I'm invincible. But yeah, it doesn't... we don't really get the benefits of the speed boost. I think that's the only one. So I think the rest of this is now just simply... don't take a hit. Drinks with the boys. It's a ball. It's a fancy dinner. It's a really fancy dinner with entertainment. And because it's a very expensive affair, there will be a silent auction, which I will not participate in because you see some of the prizes and you see some of the things people are bidding for. You know, you think, oh, if there's a charity auction, oh, that sounds cool. I'll take part in it. Yeah, I'll throw 20 quid in for a charity. No, we're talking about, you know, a dinner party with the CEO of Tesco, and it goes for, £3,500. Like, okay, no. I think we'll ignore this. It's a really nice idea. But it's not for me. Can we get fewer... Why have I never thought of that? I do have a merch store. I don't advertise it because I've not done anything with it for ages. I think I still have to... I do still have to jump over these. I think that's it for this level. I don't think there's another mask. And the next level, I think, is the next level a mask reset? Can't remember. I'm pretty sure that's the only mask in the level. I'd buy a hoodie. I should still have half decent sized versions of that emote. Pinstripe. High road. Pinstripe. There's no point in practicing. High road there is though. So we'll go into high road with two masks to see how I get on here. See, there might not actually be another mask in there. Is there not another mask in High Road? It doesn't look like it, does there? That's a nice little section. I don't mind. Don't mind not using the rope for a bit. Oh, my hand was slipping off the D-pad. What did Heidi think of that whole escapade? She thought it was hilarious. She thought the whole thing was hilarious. I'm pretty sure I recall her being pretty proud of me. Because Heidi knows that I'm not a confrontational person. It annoys her sometimes how unconfrontational I can be. So I think she was pretty proud of me. Yeah, I never thought about doing some Furious Motorist merch. I should have a look at my merch store again. I had some cool stuff. People did buy some stuff off my merch store. Not a lot, but a few bits. Yeah, then Slippery Climb. Yeah, it'd be worth trying to do Slippery Climb with 2. Oh yeah, it's such a long... Oh yeah, then Lights Out. Lights Out is a reset. So I almost got to the end. Fumbling in the Dark is the second version of Lights Out. We don't do. To be honest, the easiest way of getting 2 masks back is to just do Insanity Beach again. Furious Mo's guest appearance. Oh yeah, I was actually, the reason I was saying that in the first place, I'll say I've got a problem, a dilemma. But then there's no stream on Thursday. I'll try and do a stream. I might stream tomorrow, actually. Heidi's out all night tomorrow, as I say. She's Heidi. I'm sure I've said before. Heidi's a teacher. Heidi works as a teacher. And she's a music teacher, so she quite often gets invited on creative arts style things. So tomorrow night, Heidi is going to London to go to the theatre on a school trip. She is going to see Lion King, the musical. And she thinks this will be the 6th time she has seen Lion King, the musical. I have seen it once. Heidi has seen it, after tomorrow, will have seen it 6 times. Now, it helps that the Lion King, I don't know whether the musical is her favourite musical, because she loves Les Mis, she loves Phantom of the Opera, and there's a few other musicals that she loves. I've not seen, I've seen Cats the stage show, I've seen Cats the musical on stage. I think that was in London as well. It was great, but no, I have not watched the film. Christ. Yeah, The Lion King is Heidi's favourite film of all time. The original, not the remake. So she has no problem going and seeing the musical again. Will there be a Metal Gear Solid? Yes. I plan to pre-order it. And it releases on a Thursday, but it's a 2-day early access if you pre-order it. So that means I will get it on a Tuesday, and that's stream day. And as I've always said throughout, the very first stream will be a casual playthrough where I get every keratin, every gecko, whatever they end up being. I thought the remake of The Lion King was okay. I wouldn't say it was awful, but it was you lost, like a lot of the live action remakes, you just lose something in the translation. Like the characters are nowhere near as emotive, or you lose a lot of the atmosphere and joy from them. Tech demo for the Unreal Engine. I understand Mufasa did really badly. I've never seen Labyrinth. I really should at some point. It was one of my at college. It was one of my friend's favorite films. I really annoyed her one day by telling her that I finally watched it and I thought it was garbage. She was horrified. And then I told her I was joking. And I told her I was joking, and she was still disappointed because the joking part was I still haven't seen it. Oh, I think my cycles feel weird because I've gotten to here without dying. The only real thing I know that obviously that David Bowie's in it and he's the main character, and I know the song Dance Magic Dance. That's the name of the song, right? Dance Magic Dance. Dance Magic Dance Magic Dance. I know that one, but that's it. That's all I know about it. He has a massive bulge. That's all I need to know. Sounds great. I live in Aylesbury, and I can't remember the reason why, but there is a David Bowie statue in Aylesbury. I can't remember the reason for it. I don't think David Bowie was born in Aylesbury. I think he may have lived in Aylesbury for some time or something like that. This mask is probably completely not worth it. Bowie's from Brixton. I think it was just he lived in... I think it's that he lived in Aylesbury for some time. I don't think getting that mask is worth it. I'm assuming when you're saying Bowie's your dad, this is as your persona as Ryden's wig. Because David Bowie also had luscious blonde hair. Furious Motorist stage adaptation. I just want to get to work, but you're blocking the road, you fucking idiots. There's a child trying to get to hospital. Get out of their way. Get out of their way. Cool. I feel a lot better about this island now. It's just actually putting all of that into practice. Blues can play Britain. Maybe they can all turn off their engines. Oh dear. Right. You know what? Just for the lols, before we start, we're going to start a new run shortly, but just for the lols.
Shut up in there, will ya?
Oh, I thought he was here. Just for the lols. Here's Castle Machinery. We never do it. We never do Castle Machinery. So just for the fun of it, I'm gonna play. I cannot remember this level at all. I don't remember the last time I actually played this level. Also, what happened? Oh yeah, I know what happened to my masks. I didn't have any. I lost them all. It is kind of incredible that it's been multiple tests have been done. Because I remember reading about it, about the fact that it is quicker. Because you have to go right out of your way in Lost City. To get that gem, you know, you have to get every single box. You have to do both bonus levels, and then also there's the fact that because you skip most of this level, you don't hit a single box, so you get the entire you missed all of these boxes animations. Wow, instantly loses the mask. But it has been determined that it is still faster to just get the gem in Lost City. I don't know how much faster it is. I'd be interested to actually learn that. How much faster is it? I think you can get up there, can you? No, I think I've got to go down now. That's a very good point. We've not seen Rykov yet, have we? I'm pretty sure we've seen every member of... Oh. I'm pretty sure we've seen every Cobra unit member. Because actually they've been... Konami's Twitter page did post a load of artwork. Fucking hell. I've always wanted to see that in super high resolution. Oh my god. This is terrible. Platinum relic, by the way. Remember, this is a 105% save file. I have the platinum relic on every level. Whenever you see me do one of these and I do an absolute garbage job of it, remember, 105%. Will they keep that? I would think so. I think it's an important part of it's a very important part of the story. Well, I suppose, like, you mean how else could you do it? The whole reason that Volgin knows that it's not Rykov and that it's Snake in disguise is because he grabs his crotch. Hey, Ahmed. It's because he grabs his crotch and he knows that that's not Rykov's dick and ball. That's how it works. And they just had a vibrate function. Oh my god, that's absolutely killed me. Oh dear. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know why that tickled me. It's just no, don't say tickled me. That's wrong. Oh my god. I don't know why that got me so hard, but no, no, still wrong choice of word. Oh. For fuck's sake. No. Oh dear. Oh my god. That was a complete comedy of errors. Holy shit. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh my god. Ugh. Do you think? You say it at vibration. You gotta remember, of course, that it's now 2025. And both PC and PlayStation 5 have access to this beautiful thing. The DualSense. How much of the DualSense functionality do you think they're going to use? You know, haptic feedback, adaptive triggers. My favorite thing that I've ever done with this, I haven't played through the director's cut of Death Stranding yet. I really should, because I know that the haptic feedback and stuff is used in this. The nicest thing that I've used my DualSense for so far was playing Spider-Man, Marvel's Spider-Man on PC. The haptic feedback and some of the other stuff doesn't work over Bluetooth. It only works if you plug it in on PC. But I usually have my controller plugged in anyway because I can't be arsed charging it. But yeah, the haptic feedback and the adaptive triggers, they're all really nice. But the one really nice thing, the thing that I really enjoyed the most about it is, if you don't know, the controller does have a speaker. You can see it. You can see it right there. If I try and block out some of this light, so there's not so much of a. There we go. You can see just above the PlayStation button. There's some little dots there. That is the little speaker. And the really nice thing about that little speaker when you're playing Marvel Spider-Man is whenever you fire your webbing, so whether you're swinging or whether you're firing at an enemy, anything, that speaker goes thwip. You get the little. Yeah, I can't really do the sound. And every time you go, the noise comes through that. So it feels like, and it sounds like, the webbing is coming from your hands because it's right next to your hands. It's beautiful. It's such a tiny little thing. Jeez. It's such a tiny little thing. I love it so much. It's really nice. And I imagine if Konami get it right, I think they could really utilize this. I can only think of one Metal Gear Solid thing that they did that was kind of like, I don't know how I stumbled across it. I might have found out about it and then decided to do it. Metal Gear Solid 4 You may recall there are codec calls in Metal Gear Solid 4, but there's, but also there are times during gameplay where Otacon will talk to you over your codec, but you don't go into a codec call. It's just you'll be running around and Otacon will just suddenly come on and just say something during gameplay. If you have a Bluetooth headset enabled, Otacon comes through your Bluetooth headset, which is really nice. I used to play Metal Gear Solid 4 with a Bluetooth headset just so that I could have that, and it was really nice. So you still hear nothing out. You don't get the game the game audio through the Bluetooth headset. It's just Otacon or anyone else who calls you on your radio like that, because I'm pretty sure like Naomi does and Raiden does at times. But yeah, any time where during gameplay you get a gameplay codec call, it comes through your Bluetooth headset. It was a really nice little thing. There's a few Wii games that made the most, because the Wii nunchuck, not the nunchuck, the Wii remote. I think I've got a Wiimote in my drawer here. I do have a Wiimote in the drawer. The Wiimote has an inbuilt speaker as well. The thing most people will probably remember about that is if you play Super Smash Bros. Brawl, whenever you select a character, the announcer will on screen say, the announcer on screen, it'll come through the speakers, will say Snake. But when you select him, this speaker will play the character's voice line as you select them. So you'll hear it say Snake on there, and then this will go, it's showtime, which was really nice. The one other game I specifically remember utilizing that, I mean, Wario, I know Wario Land games or WarioWare games utilized it, but No More Heroes. I think I own No More Heroes. I don't think I ever finished it. I do own No More Heroes. I went to a gaming convention dressed as Travis Touchdown once. That looks really cool. Actually, I think I've got a framed photo of it. But yeah, No More Heroes utilized the Wii remote a lot. I mean, you'd waggle it for like attacks and stuff. If you needed to recharge your beam katana, you'd have to do that, and Travis in game would mimic that with the beam katana. Yes, that is how it works. I did that on stage as well. When I dressed up. But in the game, Travis had a mobile phone and he would get phone calls. And any time in the game where Travis got a phone call, the audio would come through this speaker and it would come through quite quietly. So you were expected to hold the controller up to your ear as though it was a phone so that you could take the phone call, which was really cool. I love little things like that in game. It's such little things. And one day, Hamoud's already mentioned it, I do hope Astrobot comes to PC, because I understand that Astrobot is like one of the best games for the DualSense and what the DualSense could do. Anyway, let's do another run. I think it's about time we did another run, because otherwise we're going to run out of time. The other thing, actually, there is one other thing I should probably do first. I think you all know what it is. Sadly, I think we all know what's coming. Ugh. Fucking embryo. Really, really, really need to practice this damn fight. I've got 2 masks. Surely I cannot fail. I need to double check what the level before this is. It's not a mask reset. I'm pretty sure I could come into here with masks, but I never do. Is it in the Jaws? Is it Jaws of Darkness before this one? Or is it Castle Machinery, which is the one we skip? Unfortunately, I can't check live split because I have to play this in full screen. I can't play it in full screen windowed. swear to God, I'm going to get this first try in practice now. Here he comes. There we go. It is, yeah, you can take damage there like that, which I did. Basically, it would be really helpful if I could come into this level with at least one mask. What's the level before it? Castle Machinery. So Castle Machinery is the level that we skip completely. Jaws of Darkness. Yeah, it is totally lights out. With Jaws of Darkness, we start with no masks. So getting through Jaws of Darkness with at least one mask at the end would just give me that safety net that I really desperately need for Embryo. So I guess I'll do a quick practice of this level as well. Yeah, clearly the third island is the thing that's really going to save me some time if I can get some of it right. But after today's stream, before the next time I do a crash stream, oh, Heidi is home? Is that you indicating you're home now? Hi, Heidi. The next time I do crash, which should be next Tuesday, I am intending before that time to probably just watch the world records. The world record is probably the best thing to watch to see if there's anything I'm missing, to see what other... I know of a couple of tricks already that I'm missing. Obviously, I'm not doing any hyper jumping at the moment. But hyper jumping is the only thing that I'm that aware of that I'm not doing. Is this only one mask in this level? Okay, it is this one. I've got to wait. It's Mrs. Furious Motorist. Hey, Heidi. We discussed Furious Motorist again today. Yeah, is this a one mask only level? That's it. Now go. Oh, and now wait. Again, this is 2021, September 2021. 3.5 years old. Furious Motorist. Oh, you watched the other clip. As in, me saying that I got tickled and then I got hard. Just to put Heidi's mind at ease, I'm not talking about what you think I'm talking about. I'm talking about finding something funny. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on, Meryl. God damn it. I know what I should have said to those protesters. What should I have said to those protesters? Should I have said, it's not going to matter because in a few years Trump's going to fuck the planet anyway? I should have said that. Oh. Right, so there is only one mask in Jaws of Darkness. This is the big problem. One mask. Jaws of Darkness. I gotta keep it to take it into Embryo. Oh dear. right, let's do this. Oh. Should have. Fuck's sake. Oh dear. 3, 2, 1, go.
Start.
What else was I going to say? There was something else I was going to say. I never actually got to the conclusion of my I'm not streaming on Thursday. This is all going to be a problem. And actually, now that Heidi's back, because it involves Heidi, I'm gonna start the story again, so I can actually explain the issue. So we've got a massive issue, Heidi. I don't know if you've realised this. I'm streaming right now, obviously. Then tomorrow night, you're out all evening. I'm probably going to stream tomorrow because there's no stream on Thursday because I'm out. Friday. Heidi, remind me, are you out on Friday? And if so, how long for and what are you doing and what time? Am I right in thinking you're out Friday night? Is it a long one on Friday night? Is it just a squash? Is it just one squash match? Because if it's just one squash match, that's not that long. Team thing. So what time are you going to get home? Is kind of the bit that I need to know. Put it on the damn calendar. Most likely tennis. Okay, most likely tennis. So by the time you're home, you're going to want to go to bed. Because it'll be kind of cool. Okay. Now do you see my dilemma, ladies and gentlemen? At this point in time, we have now got to Saturday night is the earliest that Heidi and I are going to have any time spent together. So I now have to wait until freaking Saturday before I can watch Daredevil Born Again. I don't get to watch Daredevil Born Again until Saturday. Fuck's sake. Saturday night, no less. Oh, actually, we might be able to watch Saturday. And there's that as well. Fuck's sake, when am I supposed to watch fucking Daredevil? I just want to watch Daredevil. Can't wait. I'm so hyped to watch. Hey, goal split. I'm so hyped to watch Daredevil Born Again. It's I loved the original series. I watched all 3 seasons. Heidi hasn't seen season 3. But there's a Screen Crush have done a nice catch up video, and Heidi can't be bothered to watch it. So much stuff to watch at the moment. Because ITV of all places have now got all 4 seasons of Snowpiercer, and Heidi and I haven't watched season 4 of Snowpiercer yet because it's only just come out in the UK with this. So yeah, we've got Snowpiercer to watch, Daredevil Born Again to watch, Andor season 2 is going to be out shortly, so I've got that to watch. I'm still trying to finish season 2 of Hitmonkey. I'm still trying to finish season 3 of Sonic Prime. We didn't see Captain America Brave New World because I was ill. Yeah, just Heidi and I have missed so much. We did on we were both in Monday night, weren't we? I think it was either Monday night or Sunday night. We finished finished the first season of The Gentleman, which is Guy Ritchie's series, which was a spin-off of the movie. We'd seen the movie, and we knew the series had been on Netflix for a while, just never got around to watching it. Season 2 is on the way, but we finally finished that. Really good. I mean, I'm a massive Guy Ritchie fan anyway. Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels is up there as one of my favourite films of all time. Sunday night. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's only bloody Tuesday, isn't it? I can't remember if there's anything else we want to watch together that's coming soon. I'm sure there is something. But I can't remember what. Is Daredevil Born Again the only Marvel series coming out this year? Or have we got something else? This is an open question to everyone, not just Heidi. Oh, what we got? Oh, it's rave time. Yeah. For having the disco rave. I have seen Snatch before. I actually. Oh no, I've lost a mask. I don't think that's that important. I actually saw Snatch first. So until I saw Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels, Snatch was one of my favourite films of all time. Then I saw Oh, that's it, Ironheart. I then saw Lock, Stock, and Lock, Stock is the better film. I've seen Rock and Roller. I've only seen Rock and Roller once. Rock and Roller is kind of like a spiritual successor, although Lock, Stock, and Snatch are not connected at all. There's no like recurring characters or anything. They are two completely separate films. They're just they use very similar cast members, and it's a very similar thing. Oh yeah, Eyes of Wakanda's out this year as well. There we go, Papu Papu in one go this time, which is better. Yeah, I've seen Rock and Roller. I've seen Layer Cake, but Layer Cake isn't a Guy Ritchie film. But it's quite often bundled in with those two. Because it's very similar style. Oh, that mask did matter. This is going to be slower now because I'm not on 3 masks. I should be on 3 masks right now. So the start of this is going to be a little bit slow. Only to here. There we go. We wouldn't normally take this mask actually, so this isn't going to be too bad actually. Because I'm pretty sure that mask we usually would have just ditched because it's not worth waiting around for it. Oh, but I could have had that one if I'd not taken that hit. It's unfortunate. We're on a mask reset after this though, because it's Hog Wild next. But now it doesn't matter what I do with my masks. I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah, I'll lose a little bit of time there, but probably not a huge amount. We're all still waiting for Guy Savage. Oh, I didn't really lose that much time at all. I'm trying to think what other Guy Ritchie films. We watched The Gentleman. We watched both Sherlock Holmes films. I don't think about other Guy Ritchie films. I'm sure there was another one. The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare, Guy Ritchie. Oh, damn it. That was bad. Pretty sure that was Guy Ritchie as well. Enjoyed that. I did hear that apparently it was in the script at one point to make a reference to it, but they decided not to. It's probably for the best. Pretty. I think there is another opportunity to do it because we know Robert Downey Jr. is coming back as Doctor Doom, and presumably that's going to have something to do. It's going to have something to do with the fact that he's a variant of Tony Stark, presumably, and it is incredibly likely that either Secret Wars or probably not Doomsday, but I'm pretty sure Secret Wars is also going to include Deadpool. So I think there's an opportunity maybe in Secret Wars for Deadpool to say it, because that would make sense if Deadpool referenced the fact that they both played Sherlock. I keep seeing Sherlock as in Benedict Cumberbatch's Sherlock on my YouTube shorts. It's come up loads. Every time I see it come up on YouTube shorts, I'm like, shall I watch Sherlock again? I love Sherlock. Absolutely love Sherlock. Taking that damage there was deliberate, I should point out. A little bit of abuse, iframe abuse. Get past that nice section. Right, really want to try and keep this mask if I can. No, we didn't. Everyone always did want some sort of Sherlock Holmes, Doctor Who crossover. Because as I recall, if I recall correctly, Matt Smith actually auditioned for Sherlock. I'm pretty sure Matt Smith auditioned for Sherlock, and they didn't give it to him, because after they auditioned him, they were like, I think we might have found our next Doctor instead. So I didn't keep the mask, unfortunately, because I made a screw up of that. I have not watched any of Ncuti Gatwa. I wouldn't say it's going exceptionally well. It's going all right. That Native Fortress was pretty good though. Got me a bit more back on track after that death in Hogwild. In fact, that was a gold. In fact, that was a gold split because that was a deathless Native Fortress, which I hadn't had. Cool. So I still get one mask to take into Ripperoo, which we need. 2 masks would have been nicer, but we'll take what we can get. So I'm pretty sure there's only 1 mask in there's only the 1 mask here in upstream, up the creek even. No masks for... No masks for Ripperoo then. That's very disappointing. I'm not sure what I'm going to do now. I can't remember the exact timing for Zero Mask Ripperoo. Be aggressive. I might be right. Just freaking go for it. All right. That should be correct. I don't think that is. Because he doesn't actually... That's not correct. That might be. And that works. Okay, got there. Wasn't too bad. But that looks like that might have been faster than my PB. Yes, it was. No, it wasn't. But not far off. Simpsons hit and run right. What? What on the text on the... I don't know what I... Or the line, I blame society. I don't know. I need to concentrate because no deaths. Every box... This is the big important one. Every bonus icon. We are 100%ing this level. Make sure I get that. Nice. Oh! Ken, that was really nice just to get that cycle, and it was completely worthless because by the time I got to the top, I couldn't get the next cycle anyway. Okay. First bonus level coming up. Make sure we don't get hit by that. Make sure we don't spin. It is possible to spin the bonus level icons and make them disappear. You don't want to do that, because then you're screwed and you have to start the whole level all over again. Oh, that was a little sketchy, I'm not going to lie. I was not a fan of that. So far so good. Didn't die, so I haven't lost my masks. I say no deaths. You are allowed to die in the bonus levels. Oh, I lost a mask. No. That was a bit silly. You are allowed to die in the bonus levels, but you will lose all your masks if you do die. Oh, that was a little tight, wasn't it? Look at that. Okay. Jesus Christ. Right. I don't want to lose this other mask. Oh god, I'm so sad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5, 1. There we go. What have I said now? What did I say? I don't know what I said. Oh, I'm not comfortable with that. That's better. What did I say? Oh god, I'm gonna be careful there. Cool, lost city accomplished, and that should be a time save. Exuberant pterodactyl. That is quite a nice name. I'm gonna have to watch that one back later. Teeny tiny time save. Right, Temple Ruins. Unfortunately, I do not enter Temple Ruins with 2 masks, so I don't instantly get invincibility. But pretty sure there's an opportunity for it later. Oh! Apparently I just clipped that spider and it completely screwed me over. So there goes all of my masks. So I'm not going to have any masks for Road to Nowhere. This is going to be a big time loss. I'm playing Raiden. Yeah, let's just do that. That's probably worth it. Sorry, Raiden, but Blues isn't here. We've got to blame someone. That's so very mean to both of you. I apologize. No. Oh. This is where the cycles get a bit funky. And I have to wait for that one to come back up so I can do that. There we go. Yeah, the cycles can get a little bit funky there. For that before it... Try to crack that. There we go. We're good. Okay, so we can see, you can already see the timer is going down. We've lost quite a bit of time. Was there a run whilst I was looking? No, this is only the second run of the evening. Did quite a bit of practice, which hopefully is going to pay off later. I'm going to need it to, because we're now 30 seconds behind. It does sort of show just how important it is with these masks. You know, we now lose a bunch of time here because I haven't got... Can't see. Because I haven't got another mask here. So, you know, I'm not invincible. It's slower. Those pigs are horrible. Oh, God. I don't know how I got out of that unscathed. Come on, Nick, you got this. Yes! Road to Nowhere in 1. Phew! I had to publicly apologise a few times. Come on, Nick. Hey, I got it. I don't understand. Right, mask reset. We are back to another reset. So, masks are now good. We're good with masks again. It's kind of like you get these little checkpoints. Everywhere, everything that I've got wrong in the last few levels now doesn't matter again. So it's kind of, as much as some of these mask resets are a bit nasty, because it's like, oh yeah, I've managed to keep 2 masks this whole time. Oh, now I've got none. They are also a nice little breather to say, okay, we're going to reset everything now anyway. So if you've not managed to keep up with your masks, it's fine. blessing and a curse. Ooh. I think that's probably it for little jumps. Bye bye boulder, boulder, bye bye. There. Phew. Indeed. I die in Boulder Rush. No PB. I must have done. Well, that's a massive time save. Must have taken a couple of deaths. Not a gold split, but big time save. It's always good. Get over that nice and quick. Sunset Vista is just a long level. There's nothing particularly difficult about it. It's just long. Oh, I didn't quite beat that. Go on. Yes. That was nice. I make some weird noises when I'm running, don't I? Cool, we got through the first bit without a death, which is nice. Platformers really are just another breed when it comes to speedrunning. It's so different. Speedrunning a platformer to speedrunning, you know, like Metal Gear. This is a risky checkpoint to not take, but thankfully it's not that bad. Let's play that safe. I might be able to take 2 masks in at this point. Because we already know that the third island gets a lot easier if I can keep 3 masks. At the moment, I am on course to do so. Once I don't make any dumb mistakes. Deliberately waited there. Time in here's a bit. This mask is such a waste. No, that's back down to 2 masks. That's back down to 1 mask, sorry. I shouldn't have gone for that fire. Oh well. Easy come, easy go. I don't think there's another mask in here. No. That was annoying. So the cycles in with these don't always line up. And they can be a bit annoying. Who's the baddest Pokemon? What? Oh, don't even get me started on speedrunning RPGs. Learning Pokemon and running Pokemon was interesting. I'm glad I've done it. I'm glad I learned a Pokemon speedrun. But never again. Alright, well, apparently that was still a big time save. Yeah, it's the one thing. It's one of the reasons I wanted to learn Pokemon. Was to try and sort of get over that stigma. For me, like watching an RPG speedrun looks so dull. Yeah, as I say, they look so dull. But you know, I wanted to learn one. I wanted to learn one so that I could finally sort of understand and get... And I understand the enjoyment in it. I understand why it's fun to speedrun. It still wasn't that fun, though. Well, no, it was fun for me, but I don't think it was that fun. You've got to be very, very good at being able to talk about it. You got to be exceptionally good being able to talk about an RPG speedrun and be entertaining, because there's not that much going on screen. Just need to wait for that. There we go. Done. Right. Qualicong defeated. Randomizers would probably make it a lot of fun. Okay, so we go into the third island with one mask. So this isn't going to be ideal, but hopefully we can get to 3 masks pretty quickly. As long as I don't mess up Castle Machinery here. Sorry, Heavy Machinery here. We should be able to get to 3 masks. So I am going to try and play this a little more carefully than I might normally. Like waiting for some of these enemies. I hate that one. It's a right pain in the arse. It's also really easy to accidentally jump into those two. Not too bad a cycle with the steam there. I had to wait a moment, but it was only a moment. Oh, I missed that box. Damn it. That steam cycle wasn't great. And this steam cycle isn't great. But we are back on 3 boxes. This might be the first time in a very long time I'm actually on, I actually have an invincibility mask on the third island. Yeah, I think he's only there on a repeat playthrough. Either on a repeat playthrough or, whoops. Either on a repeat playthrough, or if you've already got like the or if you've already got the like the gem or something like that. I'll have to have a look and see what the reason for it is. Already, that is going to be a massive improvement. Just having the one mask there has given me a lot of extra time, and we now go into Cortex Power with 2 masks. And remember what to do. All I got to do is just wait there for that. And then that's it. We should be golden now. Get that. And we should be able to blast through Cortex Power nice and fast. We don't try and reset that. Not worth it. The amount of time we'd have to wait. Smash both of those. Lovely. This is better. But we are now going into the generator room. And generator room is probably the most difficult to keep a mask. Oh, that's a nice time save though, isn't it? There is one mask in here, though. So if I do take a hit, it's not the end of the world. And that mask is here. We don't really benefit too much from this speedy one. It does mean that I'm not going to get hit by either of those and I don't have to wait for them. And I can like, destroy all those boxes very, very quickly. It is still a net gain, but it's not. Oh dear. Well, there it goes. All I had to do was get through this level without dying. Speedrun's going. It was going really well. I'm going to have lost a load of time here, though. To that death. Is there like a... No, there is not. I did get... I did used to get, like, teased at school and, like, people would call me... People would call me Nick RP... well, people would call me Nicholas Pink. That's usually what I got called. Nick Pink or Nicholas Pink. Because obviously my name is actually Nicholas, it's not Nick. It was always funny because one kid who used to do it, his name was Matthew Gray. And he never quite understood when I turned around and say, you know, I can do the same thing about you. I was like, whoa. He was thick as shit. Okay, so not the best generator room. I did say generator room is going to be the hardest one to try and hold on for mask. There's only one mask in toxic waste, so we ain't getting back to... I think that's it. We ain't getting back to 3 masks now. Because there it is. That's our only... Oh, we might get back to 3 masks. Because I don't think there's no mask in... There's no mask in Road to Nowhere. I'm sure we looked at that earlier and there was no mask in Road to Nowhere. Matt Gray sounds like a boring kid. Oh my god. How have I never thought about that? Yeah, Matt Gray is his fucking paint pot. Okay, if I do have a second son, can't use the name Matthew because otherwise he'll be Matt Green and have the same problem. I never realised that, yeah. Fucking... Matt Gray is a fucking type of paint. Cool. Okay, might not have had a mask. Might not have had a mask, but pretty good toxic waste. And we still got 2 masks. We're going to pinstripe with 2 masks. I'm not going to be trying the trick. because keeping 2 masks for high road is probably going to be useful, and I can't do the trick anyway, so. You can hit him there. Just as if you go and stand in the window as he approaches there, if you spin at the right, that is a very, very tight window. But you can spin him in the at the window and get 1 extra hit. You will lose a mask for doing it. But is a Potoro thing? I lose a mask anyway because I messed up. I don't think it matters now. I didn't know a Potoro was a thing. I thought it was just his name. Well, I don't. They're big chairs. They got lots of padding on the inside. Oh no, slippery climb. No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Keeping 2 masks would have been better. Would have had 2 masks for slippery climb. Because yeah, there's no masks in high road. Oh, nearly didn't have any masks anyway. So, sometimes I like being on the rope just to get away from those bloody warthogs. Those warthogs are the worst. They're so difficult to dodge. Okay, we're good. Ooh. E-A-R-T-Y, because I gotta. Cannot get Heidi to watch The Mask. Cannot get Heidi to watch The Mask. I love The Mask. It's one of my favorite. It's probably my second favorite. If you ignore Sonic, and we should all ignore Sonic. I say the Sonic films are great. Ignoring the Sonic's films, probably The Mask is probably my second favorite Jim Carrey film. I'm gonna let you, my lovely audience, try and work out what my favorite Jim Carrey film is. It's not Bruce Almighty. It's not Ace. I've never watched Ace Ventura. Actually, never watched Ace Ventura. No, we said ignoring Sonic, and you're now all correct. It is indeed The Truman Show. Truman Show is one of my favorite films of all time. I absolutely adore The Truman Show. I kind of half studied it at one point in college. I did as people will know, I did performing arts in college. And in my second year, we had a module on acting for camera. And one of the things we had to do was take a scene from a film or a couple of scenes from a film as a group, and perform them as though we were performing in front of camera. And we did the people I was doing it with. We did The Truman Show. We did 2 scenes. We did the scene on the waterbed where Truman's kind of attacking his wife. Somewhat attacking his wife. And then Marlon comes to the rescue. I played Marlon, and 2 other people played them. And then we did the scene on the edge of the bridge where Truman's like telling Marlon all about the fact that he thinks he's in a show and all of that, and Marlon like completely lies to his face. He's like, yeah, but if what you're saying is true, that would mean that I'm not real, and and our friendship isn't real. And oh yeah, I've already said that mask is completely pointless because Lights Out is next. I've never watched Me, Myself, and Irene all the way through. I've watched bits of it, but I've never watched it from start to finish. Brock? I'm pretty sure because there's 2 boxes and they're easy to get. I'm pretty sure it's worth it to stop them from being in here. I haven't watched Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I really should, because I know that that's one of his best performances. All right, into Lights Out. Lights Out is another mask reset. This is why getting that one, that extra Aku Aku mask in Slippery Climb was completely pointless. Yes Man's a great film. I saw Yes Man in cinemas. I like Yes Man, but partly because I really like Zooey Deschanel as well. She's I think Zooey Deschanel is cute. I have never seen Son of the Mask, and I have no desire whatsoever to watch it. Because, yeah, I heard that it was absolutely awful. Yeah, that's all it is with Zooey Deschanel. She's just like, I just think she's a really cute and lovely actress. Like, I really liked her in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Which the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy film isn't that great, but it's not bad. And I have watched the BBC original series. And read the books. I've read, right. Ah, you do enter Jaws of Darkness with one mask. As a result of finishing Lights Out. It's a mask reset, but it's a mask reset where you can still keep one. The sort of light at the end of the tunnel. Hopefully, we can do really well. I never finished reading the Hitchhiker's books. I think I got up to the 3rd one, which I think is So Long and Thanks for All the Fish. Or actually, that might be Life, the Universe, and Everything. I can't remember. I'm going to wait for that to pop up. I really, really don't want to die. I've got 2 masks. I want to keep them. This is going to be my safety net for Embryo. And now, you also see that the cycle, because I haven't died yet, the cycles have lined up and I got through that a lot quicker. Elf was very good. I mean, Elf is... It's kind of crazy. Like, it's still kind of crazy just how... like, timeless Elf became. Oh, no. No. That was the... Oh, that wasn't even a difficult move. That's a very, very unfortunate death. But unfortunately, that also then, I believe, screws up. Yeah, I had to wait with that cycle there. Rocky IV's a Christmas movie? I think I agree with you that it is overrated. It's a very good film, but it has kind of got this like cult classic. You know, it's like people will regard it as the best Christmas film ever made, and I don't think it deserves that credit. Oh right, I didn't realize that the fight took place on Christmas Day. In the same way that Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake is a Christmas movie, takes place on Christmas Eve. Adam Sandler can give or take. It depends on the film. I'm not quite sure why we're getting a Happy Gilmore 2. Happy Gilmore 1 was great. I liked Happy Gilmore 1. I like Big Daddy. Big Daddy's another Adam Sandler film that I really like. I don't quite understand why we're getting another Happy Gilmore though. Never seen Billy Madison. Still haven't watched is it Uncut Gems? Or is Uncut Gems the one where he's like a no, because what's the one? What's the serious film he did? Whereas I'm pretty sure didn't he get an Oscar nomination for that? Is it Uncut Gems? He got an Oscar nomination for Uncut Gems. I can't believe after everything that's happened, we still go into bloody Embryo with one mask. But we do it. First try Embryo. This is going to be a massive time save. This could be a speedrun.com submission right here. Finally, after all these years, after over 4 years, I might finally submit a Crash Bandicoot run to speedrun.com. This is going to be sub 55 at this point. Assuming everything goes well, I'm going to wait. I'm going to play some of this a little bit safe. It's not you lose my concentration now. There's a really important bit of the lab to get right. To get a good time on the lab. And it's coming up. It's here. It's this scientist. No! Okay, that's unfortunate. So just playing this a little bit safe. I really, really don't want to... Think I got that box? I'm going to play that safe as well. I probably could have made that, but that platform is a really, really horrible bit. Okay, I screwed up the time save bit in that, but I got through it with one go, so that's the important thing. Oh, what did you submit, Ginger Guy? Into the Great Hall. Great Hall is a level that nothing happens. And into the final boss. Cortex himself. I think there is a time save in Cortex as well. I'm pretty sure I took a death in Cortex. Don't you Crash Bandicoot. I love Cortex's voice. Yeah. Sadly, no masks. Did I take a hit in the lab? Or do you not take any masks into the Great Hall? I'm pretty sure I had a mask at one point. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. You get no masks in the Great Hall. And I didn't have a mask going into... Yes, that's the other thing. Jaws of Darkness is the last opportunity to get masks. Yeah, any masks you... Oh, nice. Oh, wonderful. I'm going to assume that... Oh, no! I'm going to assume that beats me now. Oh, actually, PC and console. Oh, normal. I didn't do that one. I'm not on that board. Well done, dudes. I mean, anything in top 10 is always really cool. It's only recently it got shared on my Facebook timeline. About around 4 years ago was the first time I ever got into the top 10 of MGS1 original PC. 80%. I missed it. There we go. Okay, and time 53:09. It's a sub 55. Wahoo! It would have been even lower if I'd beaten Cortex in one go. But finally, sub 55. Oh. Yeah. I finally have a Crash Bandicoot run to submit to... I think I'm 129. Oh, see, I think I might have been like... I might have considered that I don't want to submit until I'm in the top 100. My phone is. Oh no, I put my phone over. I can't alt tab out of this because I'm not in full screen windowed. I'm in full screen. I kind of want to have a look. I'll just grab my phone. Because I want to. And it did end bang on midnight as well. That was amazing. Amazing timing. Let's have a look. Because I want to let the music's cool. I want to let the music play. Speedrun.com. I have no notifications on speedrun.com. It's unusual. Crash. Bandicoot and Saints Row. So, hate to be that guy, but what have I done wrong? It's actually 12 a.m. Oh yeah, not 12 p.m., 12 a.m. Yeah, good point. That's I don't think you shouldn't. You don't have to be that guy. You're right. It is 12 a.m., not 12 p.m. Yeah, sub 51 is pretty much top 100. So 129. 129th is correct. I would be 129 with this run, 2 seconds behind 128. Wow, some of the load times are crazy. The current 128 is a 53:07 with a real time of 1 hour and 3 minutes. It's 10 minutes of loading. Oh, that's rough. So yeah, there is still part of me that's like, Can I get to the top 100 before I submit? This is a very, very popular speedrun, by the way. There are the leaderboard has 222 runs. I think I'm still going to submit this. I think what I do now is I submit this so that I've got it, and now the new goal is top 100. But top 100s, I need to shave 2 minutes and 1 second. Is all I got to do. 2 minutes and 1 second. You got to and think out of those 2 minutes and 1 second, 1 minute 10 would just come from Cortex alone. Getting Cortex right first time would get 1 minute 10 of that. So I only need another minute, and I'm in the top 100. Beat Cortex first try, and 1 more minute shaved elsewhere. And there was plenty of opportunity. According to my summer best segment, which I think is accurate, 47.45. I'm pretty sure those best segments are accurate. And a 47.45 is nearly top 50. 47.45 would be 54th. So yeah, I will submit this. I will highlight this and submit this to finally have a run of this game on my YouTube channel. Oh my god, look how big he's gotten. 533. Jeez. Remember, he was teeny tiny little ball. Yeah, so if you have been watching the VOD on YouTube, thank you very much for watching. This has been my first ever submission of Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy 1 to the leaderboards. I first learnt this run over 4 years. It's been 4.5 years since I first learnt this speedrun. I finally have a run that I want to put on the speedrun leaderboard. I haven't been playing this game for 4.5 years. I've come back to it a couple of times before, but yeah, it's nice to finally get around to doing it. I'm really pleased to finally have a run for the board. And I suppose the next thing is, do I want to look at running the PS1 game? Do I want to look at any other categories for this? There are several categories for this, so I'll consider that. We'll have a look at that in a second with the stream, but we're going to close the YouTube VODs. Thank you very much for watching. You can catch me here on YouTube and over on Twitch TV /NickRPGreen every Tuesday and Thursday, though not this Thursday because I'm away, where I also do Metal Gear runs as well. So yeah, go check me out there. Bye bye. Oh, this was okay. I just plays that out. So yeah, finally after all this time, I hope this was the only other thing I haven't checked. Actually, I'm gonna check this now whilst I'm here. Just gonna check the rules, make sure this one was valid. Did I do everything correct? No other priority. Yeah, board uses loadless time. I've been using that. Loadless time and a time with loads. I've got both of those. Oh, live split with the load remover running with the option. Oh, right. Sorry. Additionally, live split with the load remover running with the option remove transition check. The console load remover must be visible in your videos. Okay, that's just live split is visible. If a runner is deemed a threat to safety of this community, no, that's fine. Twitch highlights are no longer accepted as proof for submissions. I think that is a rule that every game should be doing now. Seeing as how Twitch VODs are now like being removed and stuff, that absolutely should be a rule for every single game. Yeah, crop your submission video properly. Runs should start shortly after it begins. And I'm sure I remember seeing something about... Oh, there's a category rules. Hang on. Better check that as well. Select a game on the title screen must be Crash Bandicoot. Can't play another game. Can't load a save. No form of hardware manipulation. Definition beat the game. Timer starts to confirm a new game on the title screen, or picking one of the options on the autosave pop-up and ends one dealing the final hit to Dr. Neo Cortex. That's fine. Runs must be started from the title screen, so I must make sure when I highlight it that we see the title screen. Single setting, loading times, FPS counter must be clearly visible for the entire run. It has been. And this is an external FPS counter, not the scene one, because the scene one's teeny tiny. FPS must be capped between 30 and 60, which it has been. Externally altering the frame rate cap mid-run with the third start pipe software. No, that's fine. You are allowed to change it mid-run with the game settings, but I didn't, so that doesn't matter anyway. Forcibly lagging the game is banned. I didn't do that. Altering the game in any other way with mods, custom skins, and stuff is banned. Didn't do that. Controller configuration. My controller is just basically standard. So yeah, it's fine. It's valid. I didn't miss anything. We're good. We finally have a run. So yeah, what? Let's have a. Whilst we're just sort of sitting through the credits, let's have a. Well, I'd say sit through. I don't need to sit through the credits. We can skip the credits. I'm just playing it because I like the music, and you all like the music. We all like the music. Music is fun. Yeah. Music. I wanted to have a quick look at what other categories there are, because I'd be tempted. I'd be tempted to have a look at some other categories of this, because I'm enjoying this, and I think you guys are all enjoying watching it. At least I hope so. So what are the other categories? I'm not even following the game, am I? No, I should probably follow it. I don't follow a lot of games. I don't like getting loads of notifications. I think I was following it at some point and stopped because I got so many notifications about it, because it is the trilogy. It's not just Crash 1, it is the trilogy. Oh my god, speedrun.com could be so slow sometimes. Come on, speed up. Go faster. Come on. Why are you so slow? There we go. So the other categories, just for this one, I'm not too worried about 2 and 3 at the moment. Maybe. No, I don't use ad blockers. I can't be arsed setting them up. All gems. So, obtain all 27 gems and trigger the secret to ending. Upon reaching the end of the Great Hall and losing control at the start of the fade out. So yeah, so all gems is obviously the next, and actually there's not that much extra time for all gems. All gems is only an extra, well, that is the world record of 112. So we're probably looking at an extra 30 minutes. So yeah, so all gems, obviously that would include, I don't know what the route for that is, but obviously that's every level, 0 deaths, and all the boxes. So that is tough as a result. 105% is absolutely everything, including Stormy Ascent. I don't know if all gems wouldn't include Stormy Ascent. I don't think. Let's just have a quick look at the world record and see if Stormy Ascent's included. I don't think Stormy Ascent would be included.
Tomorrow. Hilarious. That's plus. Thank you.
Because you only go as far as the Great Hall. I don't see Stormy Ascent in. Oh no, I'm incorrect. There is 54 at 54 minutes. Oh god, yeah. Okay, so all gems does include Stormy Ascent. Stormy Ascent. This is the second version of Slippery Climb, and this is the bonus level that wasn't in the original Crash 1 because it was deemed too difficult. Oh yeah, and it's got two bonuses as well. So yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe we won't look at the other ones. 105% secret ending. Yeah. Maybe I stick with any percent and that's it. I have also been considering I Oh wow, it's not even there. It's not even because it's not popular. I have also been considering this beast, Wrath of Cortex. Oh, that's 106%. I was like, what? Any percent? See, any percent's only 45 minutes. And any percent no crystal duplication is 50 minutes. So yeah, I'm considering Wrath of Cortex because Wrath of Cortex is not seen as one of the good ones. It's not a very good Crash Bandicoot game, but it's actually the one that I had the most experience with before I got into Insane Trilogy. I had it on PS2. I played it loads. I didn't really have the PS1 crashes. So yeah, I've considered Wrath of Cortex. But the other one that I'm probably more interested in at the moment is Spyro. I am very heavily considering running 40 Orb is as I've now gone on to Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage and 40 Orb is the default. I would probably learn 40 Orb first. And it's only a 45-minute run. 50 it's a 1 hour run, so it's a good time. Oh yeah, the loading time. Oh yeah, if I was going to do Wrath of Cortex, it'd be on PlayStation 2 emulator. I would not run it on PS2 because you just sit there watching loading times forever. It is so incredibly slow. But yeah, I am considering trying to learn Ripto's Rage, and yeah, 40 Orb would be the main one. Unless anything else comes up, I have submitted on Angus. I have submitted to Speedrumizer. Which Speedrumizer submissions close in 3 days. This is the one where you submit games, but you get given someone else's game to learn. You get 3 months to learn it and then showcase. I've submitted MGS3 and Twin Snakes. So I will get given another one of these games. There is Spyro the Dragon, which would be cool. We had a look at this a little while ago. I wonder if anything else interesting has been added. What else has been submitted recently? I think Super Kiwi 64 might have been at the bottom of the list. Dead Rising? Kid Chameleon? Just Crow Things. Oh, that I recognize the name, that Cloud. So yeah, there is that. I haven't looked at Angus to see if there's any other marathons coming up that I am particularly interested in. That's live and I can't go. GTA Marathon, that's also live in the UK, but I wouldn't go to that. Macrathon has recently launched. I don't do any. The only racing game I've ever speedrun is Wacky Races, and I'm not good at it. To be honest, there's nothing here that I'd be that interested in. Obscurathon is for games that don't... I think I've done Obscurathon once. I think it's... they haven't put the rules here, but I'm pretty sure it's... the game on speedrun.com has to have less than 15 players. I can't remember if it has to be active players or just players in general. I did on Metal for Obscurathon. Very weird marathon, but it was cool. Don't know what Tordun... This is in English. Tordun Bullen. I've never heard of this. Tor Bullen official Discord is dedicated to celebrating the streamer Tor Bullen and his community. Everyone is welcome. That's good. We want to get Tor Bullen a new hat. Surprisingly, a lot... I don't know. A lot of Ratchet and Clank in there, which makes me think there's a lot of their own community. That sounds like a weird. I'm not quite sure the purpose of the marathon. I don't know if you guys can read this, but yeah, just a marathon all around one person. Like there's charity marathons where people help people out, you know. I've not considered Ratchet and Clank. I think if I was going to, I'd probably look at something like Tools of Destruction, because Tools of Destruction is, I've played quite a lot of one, but I don't actually know how long. I know that they are very tricky. I know that there's a lot of out of bounds and stuff in Ratchet and Clank runs. So I'm not sure. I did try Jak and Daxter once, but struggled with that. ESA, I am not attending. Not going to. And I don't run any anime speedruns. Yeah, some of the like skips are crazy. There's nothing. I'm not sure what that is. Rhythmathon will be about rhythm-based games, which I don't. Any rhythm game related speedrun or shake. Yeah, I don't do those. What's Gore is go fast. We'll put all women speedrunners in the spotlight. That doesn't work for me. So yeah, it's actually kind of interesting that right now on Angus, there are no marathons. The only marathon here, I could submit to this Tour d'Un Bullen, but it doesn't sound like a good. I'm going to assume the Kessel run is dedicated to Star Wars. Yes, I don't run any Star Wars games. I've never played Banjo and Kazooie. I've never played a Banjo and Kazooie game, so I couldn't comment. I can't attend UKSG because it's in Scotland. It's far away. I'm probably busy that weekend. It's 22nd to the 25th of May. I'm probably busy anyway. I don't know. Yeah. Right now on here, technically, if I ran Wacky Races again, I could submit to Macrathon. I don't run any other games for any of these. I'm not attending anything live. Obscurathon, I've already submitted to Speed Reminder. I could submit to Obscurathon, but it'd be Mini Ghost, and I'm kind of done with Mini Ghost now. I could submit to this Tour d'Un Bullen, but it doesn't sound like something I'd want to support. I'm not doing a speedrun marathon so someone can raise money to buy a hat. The fuck? Seriously, what? So yeah, there isn't and Drake near. Oh, I hadn't seen Drake near here. I'm going to assume this is Drakengard and Nier, but submissions of games that are similar to or have inspired the Drake Near series. So it's lots of RP. Yeah, again, I don't want to. But yeah, there's not really anything out there at the moment happening that I could submit to. And actually, I don't think there's a lot here for many people to submit to. Everything's I'm assuming GTA Marathon. Yeah, this is in Portsmouth, but again, it is Grand Theft Auto Speedrun. I mean, I could submit to that. I've done Vice City, but no, I'm good. Who runs GTA? Oh yeah, Rekelt. I recognize that name. Oh, and English Ben, of course. Oh yeah, Joshua Moses. I do recognize some of those names. So yeah, there's not most of the stuff that's speedruns out there. Speedrun marathons that are out there at the moment are all very, very niche. There's nothing apart from these live ones. There's nothing much here that anyone can submit anything to. Even Speedrunizer's niche. You're not going to get the game you submit. So that's a niche one. This Tour d'Un Bullen actually seems to be the only English one. Obviously, there's a load of other language ones which I can't submit to. But this Tour d'Un Bullen, as much as it sounds like a really dumb thing, is actually the only one where you could just submit anything and run it from home right now, which is kind of crazy. I do know Preventathon is preparing to open stuff for Preventathon 5. I am now staff for Preventathon. I think they have a date, but I can't remember what it is. And even if I remembered what it was, I'm not going to tell you because I'm not going to say. Yeah, that is not public information. So yeah, this does open up. This Games Against Cancer. Is that an English one? Don't recognise any of those names. This is for Stand Up to Cancer, which is an English thing. So this might be an English marathon. As in British marathon, sorry. Interesting. I might have to check this one out. I have had some ideas for my own marathon this year. Obviously, I'm working with I'm now staff for Preventathon. I've been working with Speed for TLC. If anything ever happens with Fast for the Kids, I'm obviously still doing that as well. But I have been thinking about my own charity efforts, my own marathon. And I have an idea. Since there's not that many people still here, I don't want to make it public, but I'll run it past some people here and see what they think to this idea. Obviously, I've been building up Speedrun Tools UK and all of those tools and stuff like that. Let me switch to the webcam view because we don't need the there's only an idea I've had in the last couple of days, and it's way off being able to do something like this yet. Speedrun Tools UK needs a bit more work before it'd be prepared for this. But as some of you may know, I used to do 24-hour charity streams towards the back end of the year, and with having a child now, it's just not really possible. So what I've considered doing, and instead of me just doing all of the running and all of the games and stuff, is actually hosting a marathon, hosting and having people run. And the thought that I've had is doing a challenge to kind of show off how good and how reliable I think Speedrun Tools UK kit is. The challenge would be a 12-hour speedrun marathon. So not over multiple days or anything like that. It's just a one-off 12-hour speedrun marathon. Probably start at 2 in the afternoon and finish at 2 a.m. because that then works out, I think, as 9 a.m. in America, finishing at 9 p.m. So I think the timing there kind of works. Every submissions will be limited to runs that are less than 40 minutes. Just because it's only 12 hours, I'd want to get as many runs in as possible. But submission, so runs would be limited to 40 minutes. And within those 40 minutes, because they're all 40 minutes, that would mean there's a potential across 12 hours for there to be about 20 speedruns, which is a pretty good number for a single day. But here's the catch. And this is what makes it a challenge. There's two parts of this that makes it a challenge. Challenge number 1, intermission between runs cannot exceed 2 minutes. I would set with every intermission, I would have a timer on screen counting down from 2 minutes. And the challenge is to have the next run start within 2 minutes of finishing the previous one. Challenge number 2, I am the sole host, sole tech, sole social media, sole... I probably wouldn't do that much social media stuff. Sole chat mod. Whatever. I'm the only person. Yeah. I am the only person running the event. 12 hours, 2-minute intermission. I wouldn't, when I'm hosting, I'd be on at the start of the run and the end of the run. There wouldn't be opportunities for the runners to go, oh, I'll send it back to the host for any messages. No, I will be taking whatever breaks I can, but also setting up the next runner. After Friday was a bit of a mess for Speed for TLC, but after Saturday and Sunday went as well as they did and I fixed the final problems, and the fact that I'll have access to OBS, but I'll do most of it through NodeCG, I genuinely think that will be doable. So that's my thinking. It's probably not going to, if I do it, it's probably not going to be until back end of the year, because Speedrun Tools UK needs a little bit of work. I need to create a sort of default layout because I've only got bespoke layouts for 2 different marathons at the moment. So I want to create like a bog standard one that doesn't have a background, so that anyone who wants to use the kit but doesn't want to go into too much detail with trying to fix it and like make it look how they want to, because they're not that good at the layout and stuff, but they can still use it and just add a background. You just add a background to to the basic overlay, and it works. And I do that to show that off. And I kind of try and tie it in with the release, and obviously raise money for charity as well. That's the kind of thing I'm thinking of. So speed running the marathon is kind of right. You're right there. But I think I could do it. I think social media would be tricky. Social media, I'd probably be okay. You can't schedule posts on unfortunately, you can't schedule posts on Blue Sky yet. If Blue Sky got post scheduling, I'd probably be able to do social media. But the other option with that is to I don't know if can you save as draft? Can I at least save as draft? Speed control used to be able to post automatically to Twitter from speed control until Elon Musk got in and turned. Actually, no, I think Twitter's API access was removed before Elon got his dirty hands on Twitter. I can't remember. But can you save drafts of posts? You cannot. You cannot save drafts of posts. I just have to like write them all up beforehand, and keep them ready. Yeah, have them ready to post. There is a Tweet Blue or Tweet Deck. Oh, not Tweet Blue. There is a Blue Deck. So there used to be a thing for Twitter called Tweet Deck where you had a bit more access and stuff. You could like manage multiple accounts at the same time and do lots more stuff. There is one for Blue Sky called Blue Deck, but it's not free. You have to subscribe to a Patreon, I believe, to use it. But that does have post scheduling, so it'd be something to look at. Yeah, that's the idea. I'd say I really only thought of it yesterday. I shared it with Heidi today. It needs to be a time where Heidi and Alex are away or out. Yeah, I just think it's a cool idea. It'd be a nice way of sort of showcasing how good the bundle is, and also raising a bit of money for charity. I don't know what charity I'd pick at the moment. Maybe go back to something like Macmillan. I'd definitely use Tiltify now. Stop using Just Giving. Tiltify, I can do Tiltify now. That's fine. Yeah. Anyway, it's midnight. I should probably get some sleep. I haven't slept well for over 4 days. Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, I was helping out with Speed4 TLC, so I was still up at like 2 a.m. Most nights, even though I tried not to be. I couldn't help it. Last night, Alex woke up at about midnight and just would not go back to sleep. In the end, I actually ended up sleeping on his floor. I took a couple of blankets threw into his room, and I slept on his floor next to him. Obviously, he was in his bed. I was just on the floor next to him for about 4 hours. I slept in there from about midnight to just after 4 a.m. Until Heidi came in, noticed I was sleeping in there, and was like, "Nick, do you want to come back in the bedroom now?" I was like, "Is he asleep?" Because I didn't think he was asleep. Alex has a bit of an attachment issue at night sometimes, where he just if there's not someone in the room with him, he just won't fall asleep. And I just got to the point where he was just not tired and not falling asleep. I was just like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna take my pillow and duvet in there, and I'm just gonna try and sleep next to him so that I can actually sleep rather than just sit and wait, because I don't know how long it's gonna take." So yeah, that's what happened last night. I haven't slept very well the past few nights. So decent night's sleep tonight, decent night's sleep tomorrow night as well. But I might stream tomorrow night because there's no stream on Thursday. I could stream on Friday instead. I don't know. I'll either stream tomorrow night or Friday night. I don't know when. I don't know which one yet. But I might ask in Discord and say which would be better for people, Thursday night or Friday night. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. Do we have a potential raid target? OG Happy Dude is currently streaming. So yeah, let's raid OG Happy Dude. Currently speedrunning Pokemon Sword and Shield. Oh, it was on just approaching 6 hours into the stream. That's that sounds rough. So yeah, thank you all very much for watching. I hope you have a fantastic tomorrow. I might see you tomorrow night. I might see you Friday night. I don't know when yet, but yeah, have fun and keep an eye on YouTube for the Crash Bandicoot VOD going up. Yay! Right, see you around, y'all.